I've been here. We've been in here. I've been having this whole dentist conversation while looking at Stussy.
Yeah, that's confidential.
My bad.
That's confidential information. No one must know the state of your teeth.
Oh. Wow.
All right, we live.
I think he needs dental.
I want you to know, I do have music for the gala, but I was like, oh, maybe I named it something that'll tell me what I actually named. Nope, I also called it the Grand Galloping Gala.
We're playing Umasume, or whatever that game is.
It's Uma Musume.
I hate that you know that.
And Gold Ship is perfect.
Shut up.
Yeah, every now and then I get the clip of Goldship drop kicking the POV guy.
Oh my god. Do you guys know the name of the horse? Horse. Kids looking. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Okay, this is the last thing that's got to be all right.
The last
the last thing before we start. So the way that horse names work is that they will literally just take the two names of its parents. But you can still hear me though, right, Max? Okay.
You need to hear this information, Max. It's important.
Just go.
So they take the two names of the parent horses and they combine them together, right? So you see stuff like Caribbean Kid and Classical Millie will have a kid together, and that kid will literally be called Caribbean Millie, right? However, it's one of the worst horses that have ever been named is called Kids Classic Style. The dad was called Kids Classic Style, and the mom was called Looking Touchable, right?
No.
So they named the kid Kids Looking Touchable.
No! That did not go through.
No,
come on, man.
No, please let that be real.
Look at.
Why is he huge? Why is he so huge?
Yeah, Kids Looking Touchable. Why does he have a nutsack on his chest?
That's a front butt, dude.
No.
Why is he so gigantic? Oh my god. I've seen the occasional horse, and that horse looks a little too buff.
The stud fee is $1,000.
Kids Looking Touchable.
You gotta pay. That sounds such like an Epstein Island entrance fee. Like $1,000 for Kids Looking Touchable.
We're on stream, Marco.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh no.
Marco. That's...
I didn't think it was gonna break Brendan.
Well, it's like you could have chosen any other parts of the words.
It's like classic style. You could have put like classic style looking or something, or like
Could have even shortened it like classic touch or something.
yeah, like classic touch would have been a really great name for a horse,
Kids
but no.
For Kids Looking.
It's the kids looking, and that kid's looking.
It's the fact that Kids Looking is the first name.
The fact a horse was named Looking Touchable.
Well, I mean, someone
looked at least a little bit better.
Someone looked at that horse and was like, "Hey, dude, I'm gonna touch that horse," and it's like, oh, dude, I just got the perfect idea.
All right, Max,
Brain blast.
Max, are you back?
Oh my god, I'm lightheaded.
I've been here the whole time.
Okay, I thought you were. My bad. All
I
right.
did walk away. I have headphones on that
Oh, right.
This really cool thing where I can walk away so
You're right. You're so right.
Yes.
What's that called? Blue move.
Bluetooth. Say it slow. Bluetooth. Let's start.
I don't like this joke anymore. I remember when I was treated like.
Solo, are you ready? Yeah. Alright.
Wait, okay.
Finley, are you ready?
Yes.
Salda, are you ready?
Yeah.
Argok, are you ready? Please. 2, are you ready? I've been trapped for weeks.
What's that horse's name?
Sue's breaks the fourth wall, realizing we just been sitting in this specific page, and he's like, I've been trapped in this weird realm for 4 weeks. Someone help me.
Life can just pause for Sue, but it's not like anything's going. He's just sentient in this world.
Oh my God.
Adeline, are you ready? Any NPC I create becomes sentient, and it's hell. Adeline, are you ready? Indeed.
Dude.
Are you ready? Fucking release me.
Brendan was playing Silk Song it last night, but apparently he was also in bed, and Discord just was saying that Silk Song was still running for hours after he logged off. And I was like, dude, she's alive in there. She's Wreck-It Ralphing.
She just turboed my computer. I'm not allowed to play any other games.
She's going turbo.
Forget Lego Batman, dude. It's Lego Horde.
Turbo-tastic.
Turbo-tastic. Last
She
time
shot.
on the Aces.
Ooh.
Last
we're so
time.
back.
Last time.
What happened last time?
I'm pretty sure we started.
I can
Wait.
give you the recap.
Yes, we started with you. We started with you guys having just asked Grisk about this plan on like helping Selivana, like the curry is real plan, and trying to help
The
us.
continent of curry is real.
Grisk is all for it. Grisk, the fact the continent of curry is real, Grisk is fucking so ecstatic about, and he is fully down to help. He, on the other hand, he asked that if we are to make preparations or plans, that it would be after like the unification gala, which is something they have like every half a year or so, to like bring everyone together and rapture all those who travel through it, just to show that like there is a quality in this war, at least here. Like heaven have fell, but rapture return.
Hooray.
You, hooray!
Hooray.
You all have spent like a week doing your own little things. I think Finley had the biggest like
Finley had a big week.
alteration to the plan
Oh yeah.
that even Brendan was like, oh fuck yeah, this would happen. This would be revealed now.
Oh yeah, the biggest lore drop so far.
Edgar Brown continues to get worse and worse despite not
He
having-
can't keep
despite
getting
not
away
being
with
around.
this.
Dude,
Uh,
having, like, 5% of screen time.
Yep. Every single time he's on screen, he's the worst person. And every single time he's off screen, he's actually the worst person.
He lives rent free in Finley's mind.
Mhm. Along with the other people in their head.
along with the 2 other people, one
All
of
right.
them being
Yeah. So, Finley, it has been fully revealed that that demon that's been living in your other arm is actually your mother, because the memory you could not remember has finally been revealed since the demon's been removed, because she was suppressing it within you to not let you know that she was there, because if Edgar knew that she was there, you would have been fucking killed to like get her out in your mother's eyes. Like something would have happened to you. You're like, in your mother's eyes, your life would have gone from terrible to non-existent.
Non-exist.
Your life would have gone from bad to no.
Your life would have been gone from bad to forfeit.
You had a bit of a breakdown, as opposed to this.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
a big
an understatement.
breakdown. Breakdown. You also lost your arm because
My other arm.
your mother kind of inhabited that arm for such a long time that she kind of became one with it. And also, you don't exactly know what she did in order to save your life, but you do know that arm was closest to your heart. So perhaps she was trying to restart your heart in some way. You don't really know the specifics. You had spent this week trying to make a new arm and distract yourself because you need 2 arms. Of course you do.
I think you're now at a point where, like, instead of like making a new one every time one breaks, you have to make several multiple new ones, and like in case one breaks, you reattach a new one. Reloading.
You have a briefcase full of arms.
Can that be like an actual thing? Like once an arm breaks, Finley
I mean, if
would
Finley
just,
wants
like,
to make that.
yeah, Finley could be like
This
reloading.
might- I feel like I break an arm every other like session.
You then waited a week or so, and you finally the machine that Grisk has finally is able to read this demon's like biology and what they are. And I'm not gonna recap the whole of it. If
No,
you guys
I
want to
remember.
recap yourself,
I remember,
If you wanna-
you don't even have to do like all that.
yeah. But
I
if
would
Nick or Marco want to recap themselves, I put it all in Finley's chat.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
of course.
Oh yeah,
I forgot I asked you to write it.
Yep.
yeah, the giant wall of text. I wanted to say something about it, but like I didn't want to like taint it. But like that is like the biggest lore piece of all time. It'll take
Lore-
hours to read.
Lore so big, it would not take hours to read.
It would definitely take me hours to read.
That's well. I mean,
It's not even
I mean-
10 minutes to read,
I mean, Marco reads. Marco reads fine. He just
Marco, you
reads a
don't
bit.
read?
Marco reads a bit, gets a snack, gets a drink, forgets about it, reads it 2 days later,
Plays the game.
plays a game, forgets about it, does it 2 days later when we ask him
Takes
to.
a shot, misses.
As I'm blowing up my nose,
It fires. Then it fires and a miss.
We then go over to Saldo, who had a lot of bad luck when it came to his plans. Plans within plans. But you have a new skeleton crew.
Yeah, I got it. Hell yeah, man.
The Bone Boys.
The Bone Voyage.
That's
Bone
really
Boys.
good. Damn it, that's really
That was
good.
really good.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, you have to call them that now.
Yeah, Brendan, you jest, but that's actually really good.
Bone Voyage.
Dude.
Bone Brigade. Dude, they can't be the
like-
Bone Boys because one of them's a girl.
I don't know.
They're bone to be
I literally
wild.
do.
Maybe
I
she
made
wants to be a boy.
I guess you could say they're all bone to be wild.
Bad to the bone. That's the calling. That's the calling sound every time they're all summoned. It's just.
So yeah, Saldo, you attempted a few things. They didn't really work out.
What
Yeah.
else did you do?
I also scryed on Gabriel Brown.
Right.
In order to
You scryed on Gabriel Brown, and you saw Gabriel is with someone right now.
yeah.
You don't know what their name is because she never says it out loud because that's not how people talk.
Well, yeah.
Main character here, is right next to this.
But you saw this guy with her, and just seems to be traveling around with her. He transformed into a giant lion guy that looked quite like Gatsby from the Gold Island, but this guy was this lion dude was a lot bigger and wearing like pitch black armor.
Yeah. Disconcerting to say the least.
Right on them. I don't believe you did anything else much.
No, besides basically trying to like take in and appreciate this, like the city, building the Bone Brigade, Bone Voyage, and basically charting out the potentially charting out our next course. That's pretty much all I did.
Right. Arterock did nothing. Arterock just said he trained.
Yeah. Like,
And-
for the Gala.
And Sue went on his own little adventure, talking to each of you about what you think your purpose or what motivates you and such. Each of you giving your own little meaning to what you're doing, what you feel like what is your purpose. To which it all ended with Finley and Sue making sure that Finley was okay, like what was going through their mind. Finley not super into talking about it at the moment, but the both of you agreed that the both of you have kind of slightly drifted from each other because a lot has happened, and there was that 6-month gap where you guys weren't together, and it just feels like you haven't really come back from that all that much. So you guys have both agreed to, every now and then when you're traveling, take a moment to just sit down and have some tea together. Just
I was like, I forgot if I did this. Like, did I make this plan? Did we make our monthly plan?
yeah, you and Sue did, yeah.
Monthly checkup.
the friendship.
Friendship is magic.
But you guys, funny enough, you said a weekly like sit down and chat thing, which
Yeah.
Sue was like, I'm absolutely down for that. Oban said that sounds stupid, but both of you said he's stupid.
He doesn't have a choice, so he has to be a part of it.
And I believe, yes, and it ended with Sue meditating at the feet of the the Mighty Five statues. Where the session really ended was when Finley, you got all the information about your mother. And we last leave off as you break out of that vision.
Oh fuck! We
As-
just ended right. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, we ended when the vision ended.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, Finley, you have fully seen basically your mother's life and all she has done and the possibilities as to why she is not coming out. What do you do now as you finally regain your own vision?
Who's with me? It's just Grisk, right?
It's just Grisk because that's all you wanted here. And Oban in your arm, but
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. Finley honestly finds a wall and sits down.
Uh,
Because
if I may ask, did you see anything? Oh, he's more Irish. Did you see anything?
I feel like I just saw everything.
Yes, the machine has a way of doing that.
I still feel like that's wrong. That doesn't sound right. I guess I can't be. Never mind. I'm not gonna. Sorry, that was rude. Um,
Are you talking about his voice?
yeah.
It's been
I
a
didn't mean for
minute.
it to sound rude. I was just.
Well, no, I know. I can't get his voice right either.
I was like, wait a minute. You can't tell the DM that he's wrong. That
You know,
it didn't sound like his
I believe he
voice.
just sounded. I believe he just sounded like this last time.
That sounds
I
about.
think so,
That sounds
yeah.
about right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like at a loss for words right now.
Currently throwing up.
Yeah, pretty much.
I gave you a month to process this, and you still can't.
Finley would say, I feel like I'm gonna throw up, and put their head in their hands.
Just one moment. As you see, he runs out of the room, grabs like a satchel, and he's like, here you go, here you go.
A satchel to puke in.
I appreciate. No, I'm kidding. Finley doesn't
No.
actually throw up. They're just very much like overwhelmed by all of this. It was so
Yes.
much.
Yes, the machine has that way with learning. Although I'm sure that you learning through an entire possible person is quite a lot.
Every tiny bit of information I always wondered I saw and I have, and I have nothing to do with it. I I have no one to talk to about it. And as Finley laughs a little maniacally, they start to cry, but are still kind of laughing.
Grisk has no idea what to do.
Gritz is so uncomfortable right now.
He's like, oh, emotions.
He like just met this person.
And he just met this person and then ripped open a massive can of worms. He's like, oh, you want to get rid of that demon? Oh, I have just ruined this person's life.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Sorry, hold on. I'm being yelled at right now. I want to see if I can get it on the mic. Hey. Oh, never mind. He stopped. He's licking the gem puzzle. Hey.
The gem puzzle.
Anyways, it's his drive.
Yeah.
I swear.
It's his stim.
Sorry,
It's his stim.
it is his stim. Did Grisk say something or?
No, Grisk is at a loss for. He's at a loss for. He's not uncomfortable because he understands. He understands what's going on. Granted, he's told you his backstory. He can probably kind of understand what you're going through with your mom, but he doesn't know how to help. So he's kind of just standing there, looking at you. He's trying to solve this as
He's trying to find solution.
He's like, equatively, maybe I could fix this, but I cannot. You would just see Oban's the metal arm. Which one? Oban's arm just slightly wrap around your torso as like a way of hugging you without being there unless you summon him.
He can't just like summon himself.
No, you have that power. You guys got to agree on it. Well, no, actually, Oban doesn't even have to agree on it. You have the contracts.
I was gonna say, I swear also that he would just
Oban-
like summon himself sometimes.
Oban's never summoned himself by himself. He's always needed you to. I was gonna say I've always made sure for him to ask you. It is like Finley, let me out.
Does he say that right now?
No, he does not. He's just
Okay.
quiet. He doesn't want to make you do anything right now. He's letting you crumple like a wet tissue because that's what you need right now.
It is. God, poor kid.
Granted, I'm sure Oban has also just seen all of that as well, which
Yeah.
Oban lived through it, and now Oban got to live through it again and see what his sister was really feeling, which was inferiority.
And not only that, but like I feel like with Finley, he got to know what Finley was feeling. Like I know that he didn't totally understand it, but he got to feel what Finley was feeling about it, and then the realization of what is like, God damn you. After a while of crying, Finley wipes their tears and hoists themselves up to look at the blood again. I assume it's still blood too.
It's this black viscous just flowing in this crystal.
Um, is there anything else we can do with this?
Well,
Sure.
you can talk at her. Unless she wants to talk back. I don't think there's much we can do. I've tried letting her out, but she won't leave. The only other option we have is, well, pulling the lever. You see, as he points to the lever by it, and he has described to you what happens to the demon when you pull that lever.
What happens again? They
Forceful
don't-
reincarnation.
Oh, that's a little awful.
Well, usually I only deal with demons that want to harm people, so.
Oh, so if you lift the lever the other way, then I've got no idea what that would do.
Saldo,
I
how
am
did you
not
get
even
here?
enough to the joke.
He disappears. Can we put her back? I think.
Well, as I said, she won't come out.
Finley opens the tube and forces her out. Why won't she give me my arm back?
I think she would give it back if she wanted to.
I just feel like her being out like this is more dangerous than her being attached to me. Because now it means this town is in danger, whereas I would just be in danger.
Well, in her eyes, she feels like she feels like there's no matter what either way. You hate her. Fucking Edgar hates her or wants her. So she's kind of like fucking it almost feels like she's given up.
I want to imagine this is a conversation between Finley and Oban, but I don't know if that's canon. But if it was, Finley would say that they don't hate her, they just don't know her.
Ouch.
Maybe you should prove that to her.
I don't know how, Finley says, and slams their fist on the tube.
You gotta give her time to heal.
I just don't want to be two-armed body. I got two robot arms. That wasn't actually Finley talking. That was me.
I just want to have a normal arm.
I do just want to.
What's next? My legs?
Honestly,
Max doesn't want to draw 2 robot.
I really don't. I don't at all. Like I want to be like, this is what Finley would look like right now, but I don't want to draw 2 robot arms. That feels horrible.
Well, you could just draw no arms.
That's so sad and awful.
I mean, technically, Finley doesn't.
Yeah,
You could just draw no arms. I mean,
I have no arms. I have no arms and I must scream.
I have no arms and I must scream. I guess all Finley can do is ask Risk if there's anything else that they can do to help him with this and move it along. Anything they can do to change anything.
Well,
Brendan, can I animate Dead and give Finley like one of like Pip's arms, and then like, it's a skeleton arm that moves on its own?
Bone arms.
just fucking wailing everywhere, like.
We're gonna get back to the ship. See that Finley lost another arm, and then it's gonna be like
We were there.
one episode of Adventure Time where like Finn lost his arm, and like every other princess gives him a different kind of arm. Yeah, Finley's gonna have a whole Finn and Finley. They both have missing arms. Oh my god! I just realized that.
Oh man.
Grisk would say, well, if it's a conversation you so wish, this machine was always designed to see into the true psyche of a demon that is entrapped in it. I never attempted a conversation with them because they always tried to murder me or the person they were attached to. But I could possibly design something in order for you to have a full conversation with them.
Really? Could I
It
help?
would, yes, it would take time though. And I don't know how long you all wish to stay here.
I guess I can talk to everyone about it. But this is also something that I think I need to do. So I might just have to stay.
Maybe. To my understanding of what Saldo was saying, you will be returning here anyway. Perhaps this is a conversation to have after the gala.
Tim, just say that you don't want to hang out with me.
I never said that. I just understand that you have a lot going on.
Say that.
That Gris is like, what the fuck?
I literally helped you take your mom out for you. Like, come on.
I literally helped you remove your arm.
You shit, piss, and vomited all in this one spot. I am fine.
I'm literally waiting for you to move out of the way. I have a mop.
I have a mop.
I made a mop.
Check it out. I made this fancy science mop.
I made a steak. A steak?
But yes, I can start working on something. As for you remaining here or your friends, perhaps that's a conversation to have with them now or after the gala tomorrow.
Finley I was gonna say takes like Grisk's hands excitedly, but I don't think they have the energy for that right now. So
I don't have the energy to sparkle.
yeah, they give him a smile and they say, "I really appreciate you, Grisk. If there's anything I can do, just let me know."
Oh, trust me, your mind is vastly enough. I will be stealing it later.
What?
Finley
I pick up mine,
course.
but okay.
goes to walk off and leave and gives a like a "oh you" and like does the little thing with their hand, the gay thing, you know.
The gay flick.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And
With all
then
one of their hand.
they have two hands. Anyways.
Such rage! Oh my god!
Finley's going through it right now. Let him rage.
Finley is going through it right now, dude. Finley would like to go to their room
Okay.
and do things.
I'm trying to. Wait. Are you doing anything else for the day, or are we all just going to fast track to fashion time?
I am, but I don't think it needs like a whole, unless you would like to. But
I would like if you are going to be like
that
saying
is my
anything of
plan.
major import. Yeah.
So-
Okay. All right, guys, give us one moment. We're going in the Finley chat.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Hi, Finley.
Hey. Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Don't worry.
Let's
I'm
go,
just gonna
let's
throw
go.
him. I'm gonna throw him off the scent real quick. Just quickly gonna.
The scent is crazy.
I'm just gonna hang on. All right, and
Oh my god.
there we go.
Cool.
Oh, it shows I did it.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh. It would have been funny if you did that and I left the chat so it looked like you just killed me.
Just with your own gun. All right, guys, I'm back. All right. You enter the room. No one's in here. You take out the Rocky Talkie.
Finley would immediately break down though. Like they'd get in and just kind of slap against the door and just it's just the overwhelming feeling of everything they've been feeling about their mom and everything that they have just been dealing with and going through. And god, this is like Steven Universe but like at next level.
I did exactly what Steven Universe did, funny enough. I gave you the worst parts of your mom first,
dude,
and then I slowly revealed like what your mom was.
and to just leave me stuck with it and I don't get to fuck you. Anyways, they slump down and then they pull the Rocky Talkie out and hesitating they call or they say into it, hello?
You hear a breathing for a moment, and then you hear a "Oh, Sprocket, don't take my things. That's technically the group phone. No, borrowing it."
Finley, tears still staining their cheeks, is a bright red.
This is the way to contact all of them, which is really funny. It's like, guys, I need to borrow the phone for a minute. Hey, what's up?
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
At those words, Finley breaks again, and Finley cries too much.
What happened? Finley and Stu traded places. Stu became jaded. His tear ducts have swollen up.
I just feel like Finley went from like, I'm gonna explore the world and everything is amazing and I'm gonna live my own life to my life means nothing and everything that I've known is a lie and I'm hated in every aspect of the way. Like,
as is adventure.
So much.
You know what's really funny? You're going through exactly what your mom went through in a way. Oh God, you are the same.
Uh,
You hear Sprocket go, did something happen? Are you okay? Or Saldo, what happened? In Sprocket's mind, you get things like, are you the only survivor of something?
Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Even more initiative to join the group. Anyways, uh, Finley. Sorry. I, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just, I just found out. I basically got to meet my mom without meeting her. And I found out everything I've known and felt and thought might have been wrong. I just don't know what to think anymore. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called. I
No,
shouldn't have
that
called the
stop,
first
stop,
time. I
stop, stop,
just
stop, stop,
I
stop, stop. Finley, stop. That you did the right thing. I
I don't know what to do. I feel so tired. I'm so tired of things happening. They just keep going and going and it never stops. Do I want to stop?
You hear Sprocket's voice almost like change as you just hear her say, well, that's just how the world works. It never stops. But that's why we do what we do, right? Because for how much hurt that we feel, we don't want that to happen to others, right? And then the ones like us always find each other and always try and find a way to make it better for each other.
No one deserves to feel like this. Do I? Do I deserve this?
No one deserves what you went through for being born.
Um, Finley, like, I don't know how this is more of like trying to explain what Sprocket would hear over the phone because Finley just right now goes like grunts a fuck under their breath and like is like hitting their forehead with their hand. Not like the like aggressively, but just kind of
Yeah.
in that frustrated, sad, angry way. I just I don't I don't understand. We it's it's not fair. What did we do? I just wanted to live. I just wanted to live my life, and I don't even get to. I'm hated in every aspect, in every way, in the way I am, and who I am, and what I am, and it doesn't stop, and I'm alone in this. I Finley kind of just slumps further into the ground and into themselves, just defeated and tired.
Finley, you hear silence on the other side of the line. as you're about to say anything else, you see a bright light flash just a few feet from you. As you see walking out of that bright light
No!
and hugging you is Sprocket.
Holy shit! I can't tell anyone about this. Sorry.
Sprocket
Rocket.
hugs you as you're on the ground, and she cups your face and says, "Don't ever say that about yourself again."
Finley just like clings to her and sobs. Sorry, I know I don't mean to make like half of this just be like Finley sobs, but it's just
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Get it out.
Holy shit, dude.
You see it. Sprocket just holds you. Sprocket is a lot stronger than she looks.
I always forget she's shorter, so for some reason I'm just
She's
picturing them like I'm picturing her like holding Finley bridal style, but she's so tiny and Finley is like,
tiny.
huge.
She looks like
her.
Rusty's brother.
But I imagine it's more like Finley's like crumpled on the ground and she's kind of just like holding them like that. It's like the like someone standing up and then they're holding the person who's on their knees. You know? Does that make
Yep.
sense?
I get exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
I how I imagined it when she first came in was Finley's just in the corner like holding themselves, and she is standing straight up, and you guys are still meeting eye to eye.
Yeah, pretty much. For the most part.
But yeah, she's just holding you. You are laying into her.
Why did you how did you even come here?
I whipped something up real quick. I couldn't stand hearing you talk about yourself like this.
Finley does actually laugh and wipes a tear and goes, "You built something while
Well, mostly just ripped the mechanism off my motorcycle, but
can foo ooh oh, I'm too nervous. Never mind. No, I want to do it. Can while she's saying that, oh, I'm gonna throw up. Can like she's like stuttering, mumbling, whatever. Can Finley like hold her face and kiss her?
I thought you never ask.
I was
Fuck,
should
they're
we
not
do it?
here. You hold as she's explaining this. You kiss her. You kiss her. You feel like it was just like a quick like you put your lips on her lips. As you're about to pull away, you feel your face like be like she heavily like pushes herself into you.
Oh my god.
As you guys Sprocket and Finley kiss.
Oh, Sprocket
Years
and
in the
Finley
making that I
catch
never
him.
thought would happen. This is hilarious. I love this. I love D&D.
This is amazing. Sprocket
You
and
see
Finley
as-
are making out right now. This is actual canon.
You guys are making out. You guys are kissing in the corner. You are crying. You still have tears on your face.
Tears.
And
or is it sweat?
as you guys pull away from each other, Sprocket, you see Sprocket has the look of somebody who is just like, that felt amazing, and she looks at you, and then like immediately reality sets in, and she's like, I just did that.
Finley's eye, like it's truly that anime moment of they pull away, and it's the sweet faces of like they're both like, oh my gosh, wow, oh my gosh, Oh my gosh, that just happened. Oh my gosh. And Finley like covers their mouth, jumps back and goes, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm so sorry. But they're beet red. Beet fucking red.
Sprocket, you keep apologizing. Sprocket's just looking at you with this look. Making me an insight check.
Roll after making
Yes.
out with someone.
Yes. Insight check. Do it now. Do it now.
Okay,
You will.
okay,
You
I
will
got
know.
A 12. I got a 12, but I don't know the modifier.
All right. 12.
12 plus 5. That's what? 17.
17. Yes. You see Sprocket. You're like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sprocket's just waiting for you to close your mouth so she can do it again.
I'm like flustered right now, dude. Holy shit. Skylar's laughing at me. Ooh, I gotta calm down. I'm fanning myself. I'm like, I think I'm red. Oh my god. Finley's just like going. Finley's just like, I mean, I didn't mean. I'm so.
As soon as there's silence, she's like, can you apologize a little closer?
Oh my god. Stop, Brendan.
What? Look, somebody knows what they want. They've been waiting.
Finley would like uncover their mouth, turn back to her, and be like, "What? Huh? What did you say?"
God, just get down here. You see as she yanks you down and continues to kiss you.
Oh my god. Dude, this is brilliant. I feel kind of horrible that they got banished to another chat, but
You should clip this. You should clip this and send this to them, after it's all revealed.
Once it's all revealed, I will. 100%. But, oh my god. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Finley kisses back, of course. Absolutely. Just like they've never kissed before, so they're not like good at it. They're clumsy. They grab at her, like not grab at her, but it's like, when you're like clumsily making out with someone.
I like to think at one point Finley wants to stand up and do this, and they pick up Sprocket, and Sprocket just for a second goes, oh, didn't know I like that.
That.
I'll unpack that later. But eventually the heat calms down and you guys are just kind of with each other. As Sprocket just says,
I like to think, sorry, I'm gonna play off
go ahead,
of that
go ahead.
because I'm trying to imagine where they're at right now. But I like that. I like the Finley picks them up. She probably puts her legs. God, this is getting a little. She puts her legs around their waist, and they slump back against the door, and they're just she's just they're just holding each other, It's not. I'm trying to make it not sensual because it's not sensual. Finley, I'm not gonna do a fade to black because Finley.
Of course not.
Finley just realized they have a crush. They don't even know what fucking. They just don't know what fucking is.
Right. Sprocket, you guys are almost sitting together, and Sprocket just goes, "You take forever."
I've never kissed someone before.
Neither have I.
Really? Finley says, their face getting redder.
Yeah.
They turn around and they're really good at it.
No, you're better, man.
Oh my god.
I've never had a major want to until now.
I've never felt like this about anyone. I didn't even I didn't even know I felt this way until Adeline basically told me. Wait, it was Adeline, right?
Saldo explained it. Saldo explained what sex was. Adeline explained what romance and a crush is.
Yes. Oh, yes, because that's when Finley found out, oh my god, I do have a crush on this person.
Yeah, because Adeline explained some of their love history, and you found out that she had a thing with Simone for a little bit.
I love because Finley goes, I really love this person and the way they make stuff and the way they look and the way their hair glistens.
The way their lips look.
The way the way their face shapes when they smile and oh my god. And Adeline's like, yeah, you love that person. And he's like, I love everyone.
Yeah, well, there's different kinds of love. Sprocket puts her hand on yours. Well, the metal one. No, well, there's no normal one. Sprocket would look at you and be like, I did notice something while we were doing that.
Oh. Finley
What
says,
the?
almost like
Where the
hopeful,
fuck
like,
is your arm?
oh, well, you see, you remember what I was crying about? It's it's such a long story.
Give me all the details. You deserve to talk it out.
Finley,
You can just blah it.
yeah, I'm just gonna blah it. I just kind of like just to set the scene, like it's just them sitting together. Sprocket's like straddling Finley, and they're just like sitting against a wall talking, like holding each other, and it's just cute and sweet.
You're gonna draw this later.
Ah!
I know you are. You're gonna draw this, have it pinned up in your house. You're gonna have a poster.
Dude.
I'm so glad everyone has their romance now, and no one is sad. You see a Sprocket is just listening to you. You got intertwining her hand in yours. As she just goes. As she just goes. A lot of times people just need time to themselves because they don't understand how they feel. I mean, remember when we had that argument when I told you what we were doing? And now look at us.
Finley would kind of just like examine her for a bit. And then they'd take a hand. I don't have to say which hand because they're both metal. But they would take the hand to brush hair back from her face, and they'd say, I'd like to know more about you and about what you stand for.
You see almost this glinting excitement on her face. As you would hear the sound of steam come from her, as you would just hear as she would cover her arm, as she would go,
Are you okay?
yeah, I'm good.
What happened? Finley would go to like examine her.
Nothing. It's fine. I want to tell you everything. How about this? There's that dance thing tomorrow, right?
The gala?
Yeah, I think that's what goes on here. you want to go with together?
You'd go with me?
Well, who else? I mean, if there's no one else you want to go with.
Sorry,
But I can explain everything there.
Wait. Give me sorry, I was gonna do something, but I made myself flustered. When she's doing the like, well, but if you have someone else, like, you don't gotta go with Finley would like trail their thumb to her chin and reach up to kiss her.
She would shut up fast. She would shut up very quickly. I'll take that as a yes.
I'd really like
You
that.
you would hear quietly from like you were brushing your hair. You feel something like from like something hitting your hand within her hair. As she just goes, I'll I'll see you tomorrow, but I'll explain everything then, okay?
You promise? Finley says, a little too much excitement in their face.
Of course I promise. I gotta go. They're probably wondering where I am.
Wait.
What?
Can I kiss you again?
Every day, anytime. Yeah, you guys kiss goodbye. You guys just keep kissing goodbye until eventually she does leave. And now you get to go back into the regular chat.
and act like none of this happened.
Nothing happened. Yeah. Hi guys.
That was really tough. Guys.
It was really tough. I shot Max a lot.
Dude, I'm
Really?
covered. Like my hit points are at like 2 right now. I'm really
What
scared.
happened?
Oh, no.
He's
What-
just
what
not
did you
having
guys
a good
do?
night. I'm sorry.
Did you make another contract?
I think he's gonna lose a leg.
Oh, robot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull a Frankie, dude.
Edward Elric doesn't have anything on you.
All right. Well, if nobody has anything else, I think we move on to the next day. As we your suits and stuff would be provided. Not people here don't have a lot of money, as you can assume, but what they do have is a lot of cloth. So whatever suit you guys feel like, please, whatever like suit or garments you guys think that you would wear to this gala.
Oh my god! Man, come on,
I'm
man!
trying to ignore it.
Oh my god.
Finally, at the end of this story, everyone's doing the happy dance. Finley's just
What's
in a
really
chair.
fucking me up is like, this is a beautiful drawing. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's like, she's in a hospital, obviously suffering. Why is there so much detail on her tits?
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I
Clearly-
did notice that.
It's clearly it was either
Notice Marco.
Like, this is good art.
no. This is someone's like. This was someone. This was the
Don't you
work
dare
of
say
someone who
fetish.
found it interesting. No, it is. I 100% like can tell you with certainty that whoever drew this clearly had ulterior motives in mind. Which is why I chose this picture. It was a toss up between like Finley that or Finley this. And
If anything, that one will probably be preferable.
That was
Yeah, that was
better.
more preferable.
Please add the Finley details to this.
okay, sure. But just as like a palate cleanser, I'll leave you guys with this, and we'll continue on. Okay.
That's no, that doesn't work. It's AI generated.
Ew. Why would you send
Shut
something AI generated?
Oh, I didn't know it was AI generated. I thought this was like poor Photoshop.
It is not.
You said that's a palate cleanser, but no, that's a palate soiler.
Anyway, please explain to me, guys.
Yeah.
What do you wear?
Oh hell yeah, man!
Hell yeah.
To start off, clothes.
Anyways, Finley wears it's more of like it's kind of what we were talking about. I think we were talking about it here a while ago. It's like the garnet suit. It is a suit, but it's one of those like ruffled medieval suits that have the tail trim, like the ones that they like pianists they'll go to sit down there and you like flip the tail back and just sit down.
You have the tail suit.
Yeah. And they're like
I
they
love
got
that.
like frilly sleeves. There's white frills coming out of their sleeves, and they have the frilly necktie. So it's kind of like it's a frilly suit, but it's still a nice like just black suit.
I love that. I love that so much. I looked up garnet.
Hair slicked back.
Aw.
Nice.
I don't know. I feel like slick back would be nice.
You have a lot of hair, so you could probably you have the side shaved though, so you could probably slick it back and then do that into a ponytail.
No, they do a braid with cute like flowers and stuff in it. Bows and flowers.
You have to.
I don't know who. Probably like Adeline braids their hair. And it's
Absolutely.
Like, look what I decorated it with this, and Finley's like, I love that so much. Let's go.
Adeline,
you guys keep going. Give me one moment. I'll be right.
Okay, Adeline absolutely used magic to like braid your hair and says, I think these flowers would match your horns the best. Or lack thereof, your stumpies.
The stubs.
Thanks, Adeline.
Adeline herself would be wearing this very, very glittery, like when you look at an ocean, you see the shine from the sunset sort of dress.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You would see she has her hair up in two buns, as she has her hat just floating around her at all times with like a small little wind current.
Finley would say, and then like bow down and like hold out their hand to
Escort them.
Escort, yeah.
You see as Adeline says, "Oh, aren't you fancy?" You see as she locks arms with you. Oh, can't forget this. You see as she grabs a mask that she made because it is a masquerade ball.
Oh yes, I forgot. Fuck.
For gore.
I gotta think about like what mask Finley would wear.
You see as she takes what looks like an ocean mask, like one that looks like a wave, and puts it on over her eyes.
Oh, one of those half masks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what kind of mask Finley would have. The only thing I can think of is a really cool feathery one that covers just the top of their face, but like spreads out among
Finley,
like,
hear me out.
feathers.
Hear me out. Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, yes. Okay, you're so right. You're so right.
Hear me out. You use your character design.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Okay. No, that's perfect. I like that. That's really cool. Fuck yeah.
They have a tiny little gear under the eye.
Yes.
That yes.
Oh.
Will Oban be joining us?
I'd like to imagine he goes, no, and Finley snaps
No.
their fingers and goes, yeah. And he is already dressed up in a very nice suit that is almost similar to Finley's, but a deep, darker red.
See, as he looks at it, looks at you with the most disdain. You see, he goes, "Fine, if I have to do this, I might as well do it right." You see as he takes his hair and he slicks it back as it engulfs in flames a little bit as his hair, while extremely unkempt before, now turns into his classic old mohawk look that he had when he was younger.
Brendan, I cannot lie to you. I have such a big crush on Oban. Like me myself.
Hey man.
We know you.
He's hot as fuck.
He is. He is.
Sorry about that.
You also
Does that
then
just
see.
mean that I'm into you, Brendan?
What?
Well,
I'm playing. No. You then see as he walks over to where like to.
Can't deny this.
He walks over to a piece of metal, rips it apart, and he gives himself some rings as well.
Oh my god. Finley's like,
By
oh,
hand?
rings?
Here,
Wait.
you see as he melts one down to fit you.
Yes!
And then he looks at the suit you gave him and is like, hell no. He licks his thumb and he like swipes downward as 2 buttons rip off and just his chest exposes.
Oh my
I
god.
fucking hate ties.
Whoa.
Alright, slut.
yeah, wait, he just flexes his pecs.
You
The buns
you call him a slut, he says, hey, Marigold likes that.
I don't
Oh
even know
my
these
God.
things.
You're the one who's saying shit. What about you, little guy? Key?
Wow.
Oh my god. Me too.
He just has a really big bow tie.
Oh, that's.
A tiny little hat.
I was gonna see. Can I? No, I don't think the concentration thing, isn't it? Press.
Oh, prestidigitation? Absolutely, it is not. Prestidigitation is not a concentration.
Can I do like a little? Ooh, and then can I do like? I want to make it so there's just sparkles that go over him the whole night.
Yes, you can absolutely do that.
Hell yeah!
You see, as he's just like he strikes a pose like a disco. Wow.
Or what if he does? What if he makes like a fancy noise? Like, "Arr."
Wow. You see as Adeline walks up to Oban and says, "Oh, for the first time ever, you look nice. Oh, and for the first time ever, you're still annoying." You see as they look at each other, but they just smile. Why? Oh, they have gone through a lot together.
I'm so excited.
All right, you guys are dressed. Are you guys still thinking about what you would wear? Do you want me to go through Sue and Pinky?
I know what I'm doing, but I'm finding the picture for it because I lost it. So, but is Ardarok dressed?
Or what are you
Yeah,
wearing?
he would dress up. I've been trying to like. figure
He
out,
looks like
how-
Minoko.
I've been trying to figure out how to say it properly, but I would assume that he would probably, like, he would still wear his hood, but like he would like decorate it a bit more.
Oh, he should
You're like,
wear
I-
some like a tribal, some fancy tribal wear.
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
that he deemed fancy, that his tribe like deemed fancy, and like was like ceremonial wear.
It's
Yeah, like
zebra
fe-
skin instead of bear skin, so it's black and white.
Oh my god,
Maybe,
that'd
like-
actually be pretty good.
yeah, it would be like
Found it.
feathers and bones.
Oh my god,
I found.
I love that guy.
I also.
I love
found,
Minoko so much.
I also found the thing I was looking for.
Yeah. What kind of
CP0
travel
has-
wear? You would find all kinds of like fabric here, Artarok, so you can really make anything work.
Yeah, in which case he would probably do the Minoko, but like without sleeves. And
What, a sleeveless suit? You're awesome.
That is
Yeah.
pretty fucking rad.
That's Ardarok for you, yeah.
You guys see as Artarok walks out in this suit.
Yeah,
What kind of
it's
mask
bow
are
tie.
you wearing? Are you wearing a bull mask over your face?
it's got to be a little bit wild. So it would technically be like the exact shape of my skull, but like a little bit bigger, so it'll be more like a mask, but like
Yeah.
double the horns.
Ooh. You guys see as Artarok walks out in almost like a demon bull's like mask with this very nice no sleeve suit You see as his axe almost accents the suit itself as Arturok, imagining you in a suit with a mask and a axe on your back is fucking badass as fuck.
Yeah, and he will also have like not exactly a gauntlet, but like gloves, like ordained and smaller bones on his hands, and a few feathers hanging around on a cloak, and a couple more like longer feathers, like as a makeshift tie.
All right, hear me out, Arturok. A cape.
Cape.
A cape.
Well, I'll tell you.
Oh, never mind. I think Saldo's got something.
Huh?
But I'll let Arturok finish. If I'm just letting you know, I'm ready. If you're saying capes, well.
Anything else,
Yep.
Arturok?
Yo, I don't know if it will be too much like layering a cloak with a cape, but like
Probably. Actually, yeah, you do have a bear cloak.
the bear cloak cape.
Dude's got the invincible battle beast, but
All right, Saldo.
I don't know if you've seen this going around. It's the picture of that. It's like women like weddings have these like amazing gowns, blah blah blah. It's like why can't men wear like stuff like this and whatnot? I don't know if you've seen that picture rolling around, but that's pretty much what Saldo's wearing. He's wearing a suit under. He's wearing like a pretty nice, like simple, like but
Do you have the
well filigreed suit. But the cape, the cloak that he typically wears is instead of being worn like behind his back, is draped over his shoulders and has a different inlaid color over it, and it looks like this. What'd you say?
I fucking
that's
saw
so
it on
cool.
Twitter.
That's what
I've
it
been
is.
seeing that all over Twitter yesterday. Oh my god.
Fucking sick.
So he's wearing it over his shoulders, and it has a pretty nice regal filigree on it. Because thinking practically, this is also the one that's enchanted. So he's like, I'll just fancy, but just in case. All things in moderation, perfectly balanced. So that's what he currently has, and for the mask that he's wearing, I had to do it. It is a half skull mask. It looks like this.
Oh,
Nice.
you are so extra. I love it.
What do you mean I'm extra? This is what Saldo's wearing.
Just this image just screams Saldo.
As well, the Bone Brigade, Bone Voyage, pull up in suits as well. They're all in suits.
Still here.
They're around. They're hanging out. They're with me. They are like they are my equivalent of Key and stuff, right? Key and Hoba.
I thought you would at least decorate the bones themselves.
They
Look,
they hold your
some of them.
cape.
Yeah. Look, they're not holding the cape, but that'd be awesome. We show up as a squad. It's Saldo and then two on each side. Look, they've been really helpful. All right, and like they've been really helpful. I've
One of
summoned
will
them
just not
tonight.
Stop smoking.
Yeah. I've summoned them tonight. So like to give them like a day of rest. Like this is what they've been. This is a treat.
And Pip is like, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, no. In the same way that at the Land of Necromancy, I summoned Pip just so because I also felt bad for him getting disintegrated. I summoned him back at the Land of Necromancy so that he could enjoy himself. This is their time.
This is their time now. This is their time to revolt.
Yeah. No.
You said yes. Next up is Sue. Sue is probably the most is the least auspicious or like fancy looking of you all. He's wearing a different form of robes that are just like new robes. He's not really wearing a suit. He's wearing like something that would be very fancy in like Japan, like just
Kimono.
not really a kimono. It's more of like a
Right.
really baggy shirt that opens up at the chest to have some robes underneath. He has those really wide belled pants, and he is wearing like those high rise sandals, and his mask is his eye patch, but he has a mask, another black portion of cloth going over the other side of his face to cover that eye. So it's almost like Phantom of the Opera with extra steps.
That's very nice.
And his hair is all pulled back. He looks very fancy. And Pinky, you see as Adeline looks really excited for you guys to see Pinky.
Ooh.
I convinced Pinky to do something.
That's a very interesting statement.
You see as Pinky walks out in the nicest dress. It's not like one of those giant frilly ones. It's a dress. She is wearing compromise. It is a strapless dress. Her hair is actually done. Whoa!
That probably would take it. That alone
She
probably
has-
has taken hours.
She has jewelry on her horns. You see as she's wearing these gloves. And you would also see that she has snake bites and earrings.
Aw. That's brilliant.
I look
Nice.
stupid. Do not look stupid.
It's, you know what it is? It's that, like, it's that coming down. It, like, you see her from the back, and then you see her from the front, and it's like this, like a harpsichord music plays, chimes, and it like does the panning up thing, and then it zooms out on a full body, and it's her, but like in chibi form, like you put like
Grant.
a tube sock on a cat, and they're like,
But yeah, she has this nice pink dress. You would see Pinky would be like, the only thing I'm not doing is wearing those fucking heels. Fine. Don't be stylish. I put everything else on. I just put on this stupid makeup crap you wanted me to wear.
Pinky, you are wearing shoes at least, though, right? You know, I guess some questions are better left unanswered.
No, she
Walking
is. She's
around
wearing
with the
boots.
dogs out.
She's wearing boots.
She's just got her dogs out.
You see as her mask.
Not you, dog. Go to your bed.
You see as her mask is this like wolf mask that almost intertwines into her own hair. But it only covers the top half of her face. The bottom half of her face, the bottom half of her face is kind of like being covered by the shadow of the snout. But it's so she can eat. So she doesn't have to lift up the mask.
Oh wow, that's literally what the point of the mask is.
But the mask is.
And you all are so ready for this fucking gala.
Hell yeah, man.
I kind of figured that Pinky would also go down the suit route with like suspenders, black pants, a white shirt that's slightly more open.
Does anyone have anything to
She probably wouldn't have dressed up at all, but Adeline, there's only one other girl in the group, and Adeline says, I want to play dress up.
Yeah. Girls trip. It's girls night, dude. Does anyone well, Brendan, there's 3 girls in the group.
Oh, right, the
Raina's here.
I was about to be like,
She knows
Saldo.
that Finley would have fucking dressed up with her had she asked them.
Well, they didn't want
Look,
to force you to wear a
Finley's had a
dress
lot
because that would suck for you.
That's actually really fair.
I forgot about my
Adeline
own
was
trauma.
like, I could ask Finley to wear a dress, but I think they'd have a panic attack, so I'm not going to do that.
Finley would totally be like, yeah, I'd absolutely do that with you. And then they'd put a dress on, they'd look in the mirror, they'd throw up.
It's another cat. It's another cat in a
There's
soft
another
moment.
breakdown.
Adeline literally went, do I want Finley to cry or do I want Pinky to bite me? I think I can handle a bite better than Finley crying.
Does anyone have anything? That being said, we all and stuff after like an on and off week of everyone like seeing each other. But what do you guys? What's the reaction of people when Saldo shows up with 4 skeletons?
Well, we will get to that as you guys.
Someone's bone entourage.
You guys walk to the main, like pottery-esque building that they have called like the Grand Hall. As you see all sorts of people around here. You see Grisk is outside greeting people. He is wearing this very fancy suit with this silver metal trimming along it. That when he moves, you can see the mesh of it almost like moving with his muscles. You see he has the holster of the gun still on him.
Of course.
His hair is very poofed up and not tied into a bun, as it is just slicked over around his shoulder, almost like a scarf. And you see he is wearing what looks like these gloves that when he goes to greet people, you would see this flash of magic happen over them. That flash of magic you would instantly be able to tell is like a prestidigitation to make sure everyone walks in just feeling good, feeling great,
All spruced up.
as he would see you and go, my, look at all of you.
Look at you, Finley would go.
Arak would pretend to have one of the aristocrat voices like, charmed, I'm sure.
as am I, Sir Minotaur.
Finley,
it's not
Finley
very-
starts going, oh, and Finley and Arnorak are just constantly.
Help, I can't
All
stop.
five-
I'm
All
not
5
going
of us
anymore.
all 5 of us just slowly turn our heads.
You would see Grisk would look at you, Saldo, and go, yes, very.
What's the face he's giving me?
It is of, I didn't know those were here. Well, he knew they were here, but he was just like, I didn't know they'd be here. Okay.
I was wondering why there was a guitar riff sound in the distance.
Oh, so that's why I heard Bad to the Bone. Well,
I hope it's not too much of an intrusion, but they have been a real help to me over the past week, and I just wanted to show them my own bit of appreciation.
well, you must show appreciation to those who help you, of course. After all, what is a soiree without relaxation? You see, as he puts on his mask, which is this mask that almost continues the look of his white tattoo on his face.
Ooh.
Nice.
As you guys are going up, Adeline stops you, Finley. So, who is this mysterious person that you're waiting for?
Someone I met in town while shopping.
Huh?
Finley would like turn away and shrug and be like, "It's a masquerade ball. I can't just announce everyone's identity. That ruins the whole point."
That's very true, very true. So are you going to be waiting out here for them, or are you going to be waiting inside? You see, as she says, not leaving.
I don't know. We didn't really
Big
we
sister
kinda just
energy.
planned to be here, so maybe we'll just find each other.
we can actually see her cementing herself into the ground.
That way we can try
int-
some of this food that I keep smelling. That May says.
Oh, that's so true. You know what? How about we go try it together? You see, as she unlocks arms with you and walks with you.
Sure.
She so badly wants to know.
So, I do too.
She's the big sister. She is like, I must know now.
Emily's never had a big sister, just pretty much an older brother who's mean to them.
Yeah, now you have both.
Yeah, man. Now you have both. Yeah, now you have another big brother and a smaller sister.
And you still have 2 other siblings back home.
Yeah, that's what Nick was saying. All right. Well, you enter this beautiful hall. It's not massive, but you see a lot of like people. You see a lot of people from like this place, all different kinds of races and ethnicities and stuff. You would see that there's a giant pink tree, probably the only tree in this entire area. As you would see, this person specifically would just be standing in front of it, as they would be sitting in the soil, just looking around. They're not in a suit. You would see this person as well. This person comes up to your guys' group and just goes, My. You folks must be new. I'm just joshing you. I've seen all your faces around here before. I just haven't gotten your names.
Who might you be?
Me? Well, I go by many names. But my only and most famous one. Please,
Wait.
call me Marlowe. Town Crier.
Crier? You?
Wah, wah.
This is really stupid.
You heard that? What is it? I think I speak on behalf of Art Rock here. What do you mean by town cry? What does that do? What do you? I haven't had the pleasure of our acquaintance. What exactly you do in town?
Well, I get the news. Well, between you and me and everybody else in this city, I'm the one that goes out and gets all the information on what's going on outside. I have to spread the news after all.
I get it now. You cry out the news. That makes sense.
A lot more. What is it? Rapture. The Rapture. The Rapture City.
City.
The Rapture City. Where? The news. That's what the newspaper's called.
Yeah.
The new Wah Times.
I hate it.
The Wah Street Journal.
Oh God, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my God.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Marlo. Though it seems well, given your current profession, you certainly would have known us far more than we would have known you.
Very true, very true. In fact, I have the inside scoop that you're not from around here.
Did it show?
Yes, quite, considering how nervous half of you are. And also considering that he looks at Pinky. Pinky is just scratching her head, just messing up the hair Adeline did, and Adeline is smacking her hand.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm wondering, Brennan, is he referring more towards, like, I know you're not from here as in another continent, or is he just not from around here is referring to Rapture City?
Make me an insight check.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to catch his drift here. $19.
Not from around here, the city.
Okay. Yeah, given Pinky's current disposition.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've definitely been from around all over. I don't know how much we'd be too keen on, like, sharing, at least with Rapture City for the moment. Being, well, we're the land of the continent of curry is real.
It's real.
Yeah, it would just be really casual, like, "Hi, we're the AC. Constant Curry is real. Hello."
No, that's. We'll see.
Yeah, everything you knew is a lie.
At least it's been a much better time here than it was back, well, in the Elven domain.
Well, that's very good. Please, I must hear about your travels. If you're willing to tell. You see, as even in this gala, he seems to be like, I could probably get some info.
Yeah.
Yes, he wants an exclusive interview.
Finley pats Saldo on the shoulder and says, "Sounds like a great opportunity for you," and scurries off away to the
Yes, sounds like a wonderful idea. You have fun, Saldo. See you later, shorty.
Are they? Is they? Who is the Boston accent?
The Boston.
Who was that?
It was Pinky.
Wasn't that?
I know. I figured it was Pinky,
here.
but I figured it was Pinky. But for a second, I was like, Beiji, when did you get here?
Here comes Big Fire.
Oh man. I get left behind, and then also I realize that the skeletons are gone too. They've also left me.
See, they're all at their own table.
Yeah.
And they're not even communicating with each other. They're just clacking with their teeth.
That is how they communicate.
I am almost imagining. Yeah.
Banana now.
I almost imagine that they're doing a sort of they're all wearing the same thing, by the way, except for Reyna, who's wearing the inverse color of what they're wearing.
Aw.
It's great. And just spread around. Yeah. So, what the hell was I gonna say? Oh, also, I imagine they're like, you know, when like not kids. You know when people are like pantomiming, like, oh, we are business people doing business things.
Yes.
They're at a table. I imagine they're at a table doing like ooh, aha, hoity-toity, oh, that sort of.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're doing the ooh, the haughty thing,
Oh.
haughtiness. Waiter, more
So it feels
waiter,
so good to
champagne
be rich and have money.
and a mop.
Oh.
I'm putting everywhere where people
That was a
would
good
be
joke,
together.
Nicholas. That was good.
Thanks.
I like
That
one.
was very good.
That was
Yeah.
a good one. At first I was like, in a mop, and then I was like, oh yeah, there's skeletons.
Yeah.
But yeah, you and Marlo would talk. Do you give any do you just talk to him, or do you just?
Yeah, I'm talking to him. I'm making casual conversation. Certainly avoiding. I wouldn't say avoiding, but I'm not freely giving out like any earth-shattering information.
of course.
But
world's gonna
clearly, yeah.
Like the continent of curry is real.
But this is also a guy who clearly also has his own set of information. So I might be interested. I'm figuring out things I'd be interested in asking him too, seeing as how he's a pretty well informed guy.
Of course. Well, some more people would show up.
Hooray!
You would see a group of 6 people walk in.
Sounds very
Edgar
main
Brown.
character-esque.
Lich ass,
Edgar Brown.
Oh my god!
Lich ass clan.
Wow.
I legit have no way of. I have no way of. Yeah.
Say it.
You would watch. People would walk in individually. First to walk in would be these individuals.
Uh-huh.
These two would walk in together, have their arms around each other. They would exclaim to themselves, "It's wonderful to be here." Yes, absolutely wonderful. Good to see you all. See, they're wearing almost inverted suits. Their masks are also inverted. His clothes are very much like completely open. You can see his whole like chest with how like his suit is like widely open, as they immediately walk over to the stage and just start like chatting up the band.
Mm-hmm.
You would watch this person walk in, adjust their glasses, looking around. They don't seem to like announce themselves at all. They just kind of like peer around, walk around.
Interesting.
See these two walk in. They would be arm in arm. You would see she is wearing a mask. Like she has this like very fancy feather mask. He's not wearing a mask at all.
Oh.
He did not get the men.
Wearing. No, his real face is his mask.
They would probably join him. And Finley tapping you on your hand. Hey.
Huh?
In a very nice, almost the similar looking kind of thing to you, Finley. But far more of a dress than a suit. You see Sprocket standing right behind you.
Wait! Hold on! Wait! Whoa! Wait a minute! What?
I figured.
It's you a little with much more excitement than
Wait,
I'm so embarrassed right now.
Wait a minute!
Finley says, grabbing her hand.
You see as she holds your hand back and says, "Yeah, I told you I'd come."
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I rock from the distance.
Ark is like thinking, yeah, all the way across the room. Just what?
Well, I mean, if Adeline or Pinky are right, do they even know who these people are? They remember.
They remember because they remember meeting them before you guys came back and explained what their plan was. As you see Adeline, Pinky scarfing down food. Adeline says, "Oh, so is that?"
Oh.
Ark is like,
Hey, hi.
Ark is taking around the sides and then sees a food table. Like takes a handful of hors d'oeuvres and just casually looks in Sprocket's directions and just the loudest spit take. Just
Finley grabs
Shy.
Adeline's hand and just with a pleading look. I think actually says anything. Just gives her a very pleading look.
please, Adeline. She's my ex, but she's still my girlfriend.
She's my ex,
Well,
but she's still my girlfriend.
well,
Actually, but
you see as Adeline looks at you and goes, "We're talking later, right?
I promise.
Have fun."
Does
Artwork
Sprocket have a
looks so-
mask? Like
Yes,
the
Sprocket
whole-
has-
Oh, that's crazy. I guess that's fair. That's fair. But that's crazy.
Sprocket is very noticeable.
Yeah, I was like,
The opposite of Artarok, dude.
Speaking of which,
yeah, I know.
Like,
I can't
Artwork-
even tell which one is Art Rock here. Is it this one?
I mean, more like, I mean, fuck you. I mean, Artarok in the sense of like standoutish in the opposite direction.
I know.
Sprocket is wearing the dress. Her mask is she's still wearing her hat, which is one of her most defining character traits ever, with her goggles, because she doesn't take it off. Her hair
Are you
is
sure?
her hair is still messy because as she says, I wanted you to recognize me, and I didn't know if doing my hair was gonna like make it look like I was just a weirdo tapping on you.
Finley raises their hairs along her cheek and says, I recognize you.
That's also
All
why
right.
That's also why I brought
Finley?
the machine.
Finley, you did this. It's happening. You say that along her cheek as she just quickly pecks you on the lips as you guys go out into the dance floor.
oh my god, what?
You're probably gonna have to clip.
Oh my god.
She also wanted you to recognize her. That's also why she showed up in the mech suit.
I'm sitting.
Dude,
Oh,
low-key,
the mech suit would be
you were
mask.
you were like, this person sitting over here and looks like they're in a metal, like, armored suit, but they're not wearing a regular suit. And I was like, did she come in disguise?
They'll never know. No, she came in an actual former wear because she wants to have a nice time with you. As you guys are walking off, though, Adeline walks over to you, Artarok, and goes, "Did you know about this?"
Nothing.
Artarok spitting
I'm-
cake in his mouth. About what? Sorry. You were
That-
being
that
serious.
wouldn't-
and I was
that
being
wouldn't be-
rude.
That wouldn't be far off. Like I still like the spit take was genuinely real. So like while like Finley and Sprocket were talking, I've just been choking on food for the past few minutes. Just and once I finally done, like I just start clearing my throat. I was like, nothing. And if she's here, then I have to bet that her band of merry men are probably not too far.
She could have gone alone.
That's
Hey,
also
look.
true.
They look happy, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. We might as
Also,
well keep our guard up.
since when did Finley start kissing people?
That was also really unexpected. One second, I take a bite of hors d'oeuvre, and I do another spit take.
Like after.
Yeah,
If you spit on me, Otterrock, you're going in the ocean.
No, I like
I am
to
active-
imagine that he's like one of the first couple of spit takes did get really close to her, but she somehow like made this like shield. So every time he spit takes, she just makes the shield, and it just hits the shield.
She at one point he almost does it to her, and she's like, "That's it."
It's prestidigitation that like can
Yeah.
yeah.
But she doesn't have that.
Oh, you're so right. That's like Wizard 101.
He's not a wizard.
You're so right. That's like Sorcerer 101.
She's a storm sorceress. Leave her alone.
The sorceress.
Yeah,
Sorceress.
After Adeline says, like, if I spit take one more time, I pretty much look at her and say, like, well, can you blame me? Out of all the people that were to show up here, Sprocket would be the last person on my mind.
Edgar Brown walks. Black Hope walking in.
Whoa there. Oh my god. Okay, calm down there, buckaroo.
You guys watch as Suvantis walks through those halls.
Finley kisses him.
Loki jumps out.
The K-pop Demon Hunter style. Ooh, what?
You see as you see as Edgar Brown piggybacking Lich Azkalan's runs in. One of them was looking at me. You see as Adeline goes,
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
let Finley have their fun, but we should probably keep an eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna scope out the area.
You do that, big guy. What's going on?
What?
Nothing you gotta worry about. Brendan,
Okay.
can I say that? Oh no, because it was literally like today. I was gonna ask if Finley could have like practiced dancing for.
You had the rest of the night and the rest of the day. Bet.
That's fair. I feel like Finley would have gone to Adeline and been like, "Hey, this is silly. I don't know how to dance. Can you show me?"
You would have
and
seen
that's
Adeline
where-
explode with happiness, just like, yes.
That's where the like, oh yeah, well, like, why'd you want to dance? Oh, I'm actually, I just want to make sure that I know how to dance with this person. I mean, and then like that's how.
Everything fell apart. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Where is
I'll say this: any performance, because you practiced the day before and the day of, I'll give you advantage on your performance checks to dance.
Hell yeah.
Well, Finley's found it. While Finley's
Yeah.
doing that, I found it. What I was
what?
looking for. Come on, Discord, don't do this to me. I did it
All right,
to you
we'll
on the
see in
computer.
about 3 minutes.
No, I did it on the computer. Oh, 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Oh my god.
That's actually Warhammer 40K.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, that's Sprocket. That's Sprocket's thing, and that's waiting outside.
I'm Mrs. Nesbit.
Actually, you look over at the skeleton table, and that's in one of those is sitting over there.
But yeah.
Wait.
All right.
Oh man.
But I was gonna say that after like Finley practices so much and like goes onto the dance floor with Sprocket and like Finley says, Let me show you what I got."
Let me break it down for you.
Let me break it down.
Yeah, he did
Finally,
the blue shirt dance.
Samba, yeah.
I-
We'll start with Finley.
Word. I was gonna say anyways, Finley would be like, I'm sorry, I'm bad. I practiced a little last night, but I've never danced before.
And you think I have? I mean, watch this. You see as she presses a button as she slightly enlarges just so she can dance with you.
Oh, that's so cute.
I figured you bit dancing with somebody the size of a toddler wouldn't work. A toddler for your race. I'm old enough.
Finley's just
Oh my
smiling
God.
at her. Finley's just smiling at her. Let me break it down for you.
Wait, did my mic pick that up?
Yes.
Nope.
Doing that on purpose.
I was trying to like find another video, but like I'm really hoping that we don't get copyrighted.
You won't. It's like a second.
Finley would put their hand on her cheek. And what did she last say? She said that she was talking about the machine to make her taller. So,
Yeah, she used enlarge basically on herself.
Sorry, I'm making myself flustered. This is so cute. Finley would say, "You're amazing," and kiss her, and then in holding her face and like they have gloves on because they just don't want like the metal hands just kind of out. But they say, and I don't want this taken any other way than sweet because this is all it is.
We know.
They say,
I know.
Yeah,
"I
yeah, yeah.
wish I could feel you."
So do I.
This is so fucking cute.
Mm-hmm.
You see as you guys dance a little bit.
Can I do a roll? I want to roll and see.
Oh yeah, performance check. Performance check.
Finley doesn't.
Roll at advantage.
Finley's missing both arms. Sprocket know that?
Yeah.
Sprocket's aware.
I mean,
But the missing both arms incident?
Some things might have been explained.
Okay.
and you said I have advantage, right?
Yes, you do. So roll twice, take the higher number.
16. I saw someone once roll, like, when they do advantage, they just roll 2 of the same dice at the same time, and then take the higher number.
Yeah, it makes it go faster.
That's what it is.
A lot of people, funny enough, in combat to make it go faster, will roll like the dice to hit and also the damage dice at the same time.
That's actually really nice.
16. You do pretty well for your first time actually dancing, like without being forced to, because you used to have to dance like at galas like this for your not father,
for your tormentor.
for your aggressor, for Edgar Brown. But now you're doing it with somebody that you feel like you have made such a strong connection with. And now I'm going to ask the group this.
Yep.
We're going to go through everybody's eventfulness at the gala. Because some people would do some things, some things would happen. Who wants to go first?
Oh, dude, resolve Finley. I want to see that.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to see the fan
Unless
fiction.
Max, you want some time to come down from the fluster.
No, I'm sorry. I asked Skylar if he could make me a coffee, and he said I owed the poop man. One of you said that or sent something like one of the last D&D sessions.
It was the chili dog.
That's what it was, and I showed it to Skylar, and ever since then he's been like, I owe the poop man.
It's the chili dog picture where it's like, man, this chili dog is really tasty, and then it's like, and then down at the bottom it says like, I owe the poop man money, and he's coming to collect.
Oh my god! I don't remember.
We said that because I made you. No, I was saying is like that. That's where that came from, because I made you chili dogs one time, and you were like, "Dude, the poop man was like, I was poop man free or some shit like that." Because my chili dogs are fucking like 5 years tested.
Jesus.
You, Finley, I guess we'll start with you.
Okay.
You guys are dancing. At some point, Sprocket's head just falls onto your shoulder.
Oh.
This is gonna be the sweetest shit you guys have ever seen. I want you to know. You guys better brush your teeth. This shit's about to give you cavities. You guys dance together like around this dance floor. You see Sprocket is almost hiding her face as her face is like bright red as she's not looking at anyone, just trying to look at you.
Watch your teeth.
Oh God, I don't know how to
You.
Oh,
okay, go ahead.
Finley would like, Finley would wrap their arms and like pull her closer in,
Whoa.
but then in a kind of moment of clairvoyance, I don't think that's the right word. Clarity?
Clarity.
They go,
Peace.
Is it okay that you're here? I mean,
Oh, don't be worried about that. After all, we're not enemies, right?
Finley says, running their fingers through her hair.
Oh.
And besides, it's not like I came alone.
With a bit too much loud excitement, Finley lifts her head up and goes, "Everyone else is here?"
Well, you think 6 random strangers can just show up? You see as she looks over at these two on the stage, just like playing with the band, and she looks over at this group. Saldo, I'm gonna tell you right now, you recognize him. You bathed with him.
Wait.
I do.
Wait a minute.
It's just now hitting Marco who these people really are. Marco has finally joined the rest of the group.
Look, it takes him a minute. Look,
Adeline
he's
talking
the
to him
stone.
about- he didn't even know that was Sprout.
He was like, I had no idea Finley had a girlfriend.
Well, they got over Sprocket quickly.
Man, they must be really into short people. Sprocket, you see as these two tieflings make googly eyes at Sprocket as she looks away from them, embarrassed.
Finley waves at them.
It's really their ride. It's like, oh yeah, my ride.
You see as he waves with so much like happiness, like hi, and he grabs him by the shoulder and calms him down.
He's got what is it called? Happy tail syndrome?
Yes.
He was waving so hard that he was almost falling over.
Yeah, the other tiefling had to keep him up on the stage. As soon as I told them where I was going, they just couldn't miss it.
Only fair for them to be worried.
If I'm being honest, I don't think they're really worried. I think they're just trying to embarrass me. I mean, after all of us are basically family.
Do they hate us? Or what we said next?
They don't hate you. I mean, she says something, and it's almost like jumbled with her words. Like she says, "Yeah, they didn't seem to mind the fact that you didn't really like his proposal. I mean, nobody really likes it in the first place." I think the only one who was really upset with us coming here was, well, her. Oh, yeah, a new addition to our family. She was actually one of the people that was experimented on by Kari. And she was abandoned in her laboratory after everything was said and done. No one came looking for her. Not even her best friend.
Who is it?
I would say, but you probably don't remember her anymore.
Not good. Who just
Said good?
I said that's not good.
Oh, I thought you said good. I was like,
No,
what the
that's
fuck?
awful.
Yeah, that was a classic like mic cut off, like accidental sentences. But that's not good. But all we heard was good.
She says her name is probably lost because, well, she's intertwined herself with us, but she was once known as Glacia.
No.
Do I remember? Because I remember, but does Finley
You-
remember? 'Cause I feel
you-
like because of their curse.
Finley, you have never met a person named Glacia in your life.
Finley would just say, "Oh," but they look away with a bit of like shame in their face because they don't know if they knew that person or not.
Truthfully, like, Sprocket could be talking about someone you knew. Any of you could have known, but yeah, also, yeah, you could have known them because you had dealt with Kari, so you could have known them, and they could be gone. But apparently, they were pretty they were invited. Like Sprocket says, we invited her to come, but she said herself that she just wasn't up for it.
Finley is silent for a few beats before are they too tall to like put their head on her shoulder or
You guys are about the same height now with her using enlarge.
they would like rest they would rest their forehead on her shoulder and mutter out not mutter, I guess. They would say, "I'm sorry."
It's fine.
It's
It's not, but what are you gonna do?
Make it up however way I can.
Well, that makes up for it.
Oh my
But
God. Sorry,
I-
scared the fuck out of me. God, careful,
I-
SpongeBob, careful, SpongeBob, careful. Thank you. He brought me coffee, but the coffee is like filled to the brim.
Oh my god.
You would see her. You would see her pause a moment and just say, "So, I don't want to bring the mood down, but I did make a promise to you, and I feel like with all these people around, it's not like we're gonna get much privacy. So, if you want."
Before she even finished speaking, Finley would grasp her hand and say, "Go somewhere else."
I mean, we can if you'd like.
Ooh.
Finley is already looking around for like a hallway or a stairway, like somewhere private.
Make me a perception check.
Oh! Oh! I'm not even gonna pull my sheet up. I got a 1.
No.
Yeah, you got. There's so many people around here, Finley. There's no way you're getting privacy other than like everybody kind of ignoring you on the dance floor.
Already in a utility closet.
Yes, the privacy closet.
Can we like walk around? We can like walk around. Who is like spinning a coin? Do that.
That was my candle cover. I got a 3-wick candle,
Nice.
and I've got the cover for it.
Yeah, Finley. If you want to, Finley, you could also just go outside.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. You guys begin to head outside.
Finley, like it's just the like I can't find anywhere.
Is there a
outside and grabs her hand.
Is there
is holding it
is there a
very closely
courtyard
and
with-
leading her outside.
Is there a courtyard with like the hedge maze, like where
Oh
the
my
bushes and
God,
gazebo?
Brendan,
Because
is
that would be
there?
really cool. Because that would be very fancy.
You know what?
Oh no!
You know what? Fuck it. There's a giant
Oh my
tree
God.
here. There's probably some foliage lying around.
Oh,
better than-
fancy.
It's better than the thought. It's like, oh no, there's no privacy here. There's back to my.
You guys go out to find hedge mage. Hedge mage? Hedge mage.
Hedge mate.
You fight the
Let
hedge
me
mage.
summon.
Wizard.
Yes, let me summon some privacy for you. Veranda. Elaborate.
the hedge mage.
You go to find one of those. Arok, you would definitely see Adeline is like watching Finley leave. Finley, you would go out there.
Can I wait? No, I guess she's had her eyes on me the whole night, hasn't she?
Perhaps.
Maybe like, can I do a stealth check and like stealth out there? But if she's only just watching me, then there's no way I can get out.
Probably not.
Dude, imagine that like Adeline was using a type of magic to like listen in, and like the only thing she could pick up was like, let's go somewhere private. And she's like, what?
You guys head outside. As you do, Sprocket and you sit down, and Sprocket goes, "So, what do you want to know?"
Everything. I want to understand.
Well, then I guess I better start with the biggest part of this all. You're not allowed to not like me anymore after I show you this, by the way.
Can I take a real quick moment to actually go use the restroom because I really have to pee?
I actually have had to shit for the past like hour. I needed to go use it as well.
Oh my god!
Break.
Ah,
Bathroom break.
bathroom break.
Bathroom
Brendan,
break.
Brendan, Brendan, put music on.
Yeah, play the fancy music. Brendan,
Play that
please.
play the funky music, white boy.
All right, you guys have to entertain the stream.
We could. Like,
Ah.
I think we could open up a tab and like play the fancy music, or would that not pick up?
No, it's not gonna pick up because Max would have to like join into the stream.
Mm.
So I don't know if they'd like hear it or if it would come in through their side.
Oh, things have been very fancy.
Ooh, I know.
Hmm.
Hold on, let's see here. I've got a pretty neat idea. We could use this time
Mm-hmm.
to, let me pull it out. We'll use this time to learn the 2024 rules for D&D.
Oh, goody
Hooray.
rules.
Hooray!
Hooray! Welcome to the rule. So to
The
the learning
D&D
section of this.
Absolutely.
Section,
The 2024 rules. You see, the three main pillars of D&D play are social interaction, exploration, and combat. Whichever one you're experiencing, the game unfolds according to this basic pattern. First, the Dungeon Master describes a scene. The DM tells the players where their adventurers are and what's going on around them, aka how many doors lead out of a room, what's on a table, and so on. And secondly, the players describe what their characters do. Typically, characters stick together as they travel through a dungeon or another environment. Sometimes different adventurers do different things. For instance, one adventurer might search a treasure chest, while a second examines a mysterious symbol engraved on a wall. And a third keeps a watch for monsters. Outside of combat, the DM ensures that every character has a chance to act that decides how to resolve their activity. And in combat, characters take turns. Finally, the DM will narrate the results of the adventurer's actions. Sometimes resolving a task is easy if an adventurer... Actually, you know what? What am I doing? Why are we reading D&D when we could
You're
be doing...
reading. I'm
Yeah,
doing something else.
All right. So here's the definition of Yuri. Yuri, also known by the Wasei Aigo construction girls love, is a genre of Japanese media focusing on intimate relationships between female characters.
Brendan,
While
Max,
lesbian relationships are
come
typically a commonly associated theme, the genre is also inclusive of works depicting emotional and spiritual relationships between
release me
women
from these chains.
that are not necessarily romantic or
Someone
sexual in
help.
nature.
Help.
It is the most common associated with anime and manga,
Help me.
though the term has been used to describe video games, light
Brendan,
novels, and other
Brendan.
forms of literature.
Brendan,
Themes associated
Don't
with
leave
it
me here.
originate from Japanese lesbian fiction
Brendan.
of the earliest 20th century,
Help
notably the
me.
writings of Nobuko Yoshikari and literature in the Class
Someone
S
help.
genre. Manga depicting female homoeroticism began
Oh,
to
literally
appear in
can't
the
escape from this.
1970s in the works of artists associated with the
Brendan, help.
24 group.
Nick,
The genre gained wider popularity in the 1990s.
Help.
The founding of Yuri Shimai in 2003 as the first manga magazine devoted to exclusively to Yuri.
This is
Oh, hey,
torture.
Brendan. Hey, Brendan, how's it going?
I've been
You back?
talking.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I've been talking.
Oh, I did not hear that. I couldn't hear over Marco. Yeah, I was reading your
Help.
I was giving our audience the dictionary definition of Yuri. Which isn't too applicable, but I figured it was more greater to.
Is Max back?
No, not yet. Max, as you were leaving, Max was like, Brendan, play some music. Brendan, hurry. And then we were like, oh, no. And Max was like, damn, okay, you guys have to be entertaining then.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you just described Yuri?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I was just describing Yuri while you guys.
Well, technically, like Nick was also reading out the entire 2024
reading-
D&D rulebook.
Yeah, I was like, well, first let me describe the 2024 rule book. I was like, wait, no, we're might as well focus on something that's actually pertinent right now.
Yes.
Which is only half correct, but I can't think of. Is there like any? What's the middle between Yuri, Yaoi,
That's just being
and
straight.
other forms? No, I'm talking about
Just
like.
being straight.
No, I'm looking for.
A word.
I'm looking for like non-gendered and like if there's like a non-gendered
Non-gender definition.
So yeah, how you guys feel
Gender.
about Sprocket?
Saldo. We haven't gotten to Saldo.
Yeah.
Saldo hasn't noticed yet.
I'm definitely awestruck.
Is it just shoujo?
I would say shoujo.
I think it's JoJo.
Is that because shoujo manga?
Yeah, shoujo. Yeah, the shoujo manga romance genre of Japanese comics and animated aimed primarily at young female audience, typically characterized by a focus on personal and romantic relationships. Perfect.
What do you mean perfect?
That's what it is. So as we can understand it, shoujo manga is also romanticized as shoujo, or shoujo is an editorial category of Japanese comics targeting an audience of adolescent girls and young adult women. It is, along with shonen manga, seinen manga, and josei manga, one of the primary editorial categories of manga. Oh my god! You actually just reminded me of something that I didn't put in. All right, check this out.
Oh, we're on stream watching a stream. That's great.
Stream watching a stream. Okay, so watch it. No, watch.
No.
Just watch.
What is this?
This is awful, Nick.
This is no. It's very appropriate. It's very appropriate with this session. Okay.
Why must you do this to me?
She's dreaming.
Of having legs.
Oh, she woke up.
No, I hate this.
Why?
What?
Oh,
What the- What? What the? He's gonna restore her body. He's gonna restore her.
Wait, are we sure we won't get copyrighted from Breakdown?
Well, Max isn't watching.
Yeah, Max isn't watching it. Don't worry.
Oh god! Oh god! He's gonna heal the maid.
Oh my god! All those punches.
Oh no! She's dead now.
That's it. That can't be all the damage.
I'm gonna touch you. Wait, because he hurt her, he reversed her back. She has full legs and arms.
Yeah, she's healed, dude.
Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, welcome back.
I had to
Oh.
go.
Don't watch the stream.
What?
Wait.
Don't watch the
What?
stream.
I'll explain it in just a minute. You can't watch the stream
Copyright
currently.
music. He saved her.
Why are these pictures so tiny?
There you go.
All right. Okay. We're
Okay,
back.
I was showing them something. We were. I was being entertaining. I read the 2024 rules for D&D. I read Yuri manga definition. I read the definition for shoujo. I read the
screaming in
definition.
agony.
I read the definition for shoujo manga, and then I found I was showing Brendan and Marco something that was very appropriate for this session, which I think you two will agree. This is, and I'll show you later. But otherwise, all right. Great.
All right. We return back to the hedge mage.
Rated
Finley.
6 and up.
Yes.
She says that before she starts, she should probably show you something. And she says you're not allowed to not like her after you see this.
Okay. Wait, Finley doesn't say okay. They do say okay, but they say okay, and they give out their
You're turning into Finley.
pinky.
Okay.
I'm
You
turning
see a
into
sheep?
who?
You're turning into Finley.
Stop.
She pinky promises with you. As you see, you have
You have
She
to
looks-
understand. All my dreams came true.
she's looking at you and she says, okay, so I'm about to do something that's going to look really weird in a moment, but you'll understand, okay?
Oh, okay.
You see as she takes her dress and she undoes it.
Whoa.
Wait. Oh.
As she undoes it,
I've only kissed. I just learned.
You-
I just learned about sex. I don't know how to do it.
you see as she
I don't.
undoes it
Oh God,
and
kiss you.
shows you her
Turns
chest
away
and
out of
body.
respect.
Whoa.
Finley, just turn around.
I
Finley, please.
This is something we should have talked about. I've never done this before.
Finley, just please turn around.
Finley turns to look at her.
You see that her body is metal and plastic.
What?
I was kind of gathering. Not Finley doesn't say that. That's me.
You see the lines creasing along her body. Did you just do a car startup sound?
No. That was
That
me
would have been
dropping my-
hilarious if you did.
That was me
would've
dropping
been
my-
fucking so hilarious.
That was me dropping my
You see as she shows you basically she has no shirt, like she's fully exposed top half. She has no nipples. She has lines creasing along her body. You see all these spiral lines going along her arms as they indent into her body. Remember when I said I wish I could feel you too? As you see,
would fall in love with a robot.
uh,
I was gonna make a comment, but if she was gonna keep going.
she's gonna show you something else as she just you see a steam comes off of her. Her arms slightly extend, almost like as they just kind of like separate slightly. Her fingers do the same. As you see, like how anime does like androids and robots, as it just like extendo, like you see as like the chunks of like metal that make up like the body of the skin kind of like are almost like rings around this tube.
Right.
I
Yeah,
think,
kind of.
I think.
I have to find an example.
No, you're so good.
Just-
I can like kind of imagine it.
I'm sure Nick will find something.
describe it again.
Describe it
Uh,
to me.
What?
Oh, you know what? This is really stupid, but Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, there you go. Have you seen my dog? Describe him to me.
Describe it to me.
Gadget,
Wait,
dun, dun, dun,
okay.
dun.
Like in the way they stretch out, like
Yes.
okay. I think I'm picturing. I feel like okay. Sorry. Go on.
Yep. It kind of looks like that, except there's like it almost like her body like connects together. But yeah,
Brendan, would a more appropriate image be?
Oh my god.
I don't
yes.
know.
You're talking
I
about.
don't-
We're
Yes!
talking about joints.
You know who that is, right, Brendan?
yeah, XJ9.
Oh my god.
If you're
thought
talking
you
about
said-
like joints, if you're talking about like joints and connectors and stuff, I mean,
Yeah. You know what? That actually, the way I just saw her like extending her limbs, that's what Sprocket's arms and stuff are.
yeah.
She would say, I'm not all this. I'm just a good majority. I have organs and stuff. They're just inside.
Where they should be, hopefully.
Saldo, how did you Saldo?
Oh my bad, sorry.
Some parts of
Saldo,
me are
we're
like-
in the hedge mage and hedge mage. Fuck.
You're in the mage.
He has
Whoa.
A's, and I look. We're like having this intimate moment, and Finley's about to like just reach out and like mindlessly like not touch her, but just feel the metallic parts and just not thinking. But then all of a sudden we hear Saldo talk, and his face is just in the hedge.
No, don't worry.
It's the Mirio whenever he phases through stuff.
Hey.
Oh.
Yes.
I was thinking
No,
like Saldo
don't
was
worry,
doing
Saldo
the-
hasn't
Saldo-
noticed yet.
So Finley,
We haven't gotten
this
to-
is what sex is. This is
Yeah,
when-
no.
Put it in the robot.
Don't worry, we haven't gotten to Saldo's reaction to everything yet.
Jesus,
Uh,
yeah. That's
yeah,
the
you don't
worst
need-
part. That's the part I'm scared the most about. Like Finley isn't
Upsetting
Finley's not
dad.
thinking straight right now. If you know what I mean.
Oh my god, you're so
Oh
gay.
my god.
You see her like
Dude.
not looking at you.
It's truly making like it's making me flustered. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You see as she says, but I still have a good majority of my body, like my face and lips. So it's not like I can't feel you at all. I just I don't know.
Finley would reach out, kind of like mindlessly, but hesitate, before touching like any part of her. Just kind of looking over like the creases, the parts, the different, how did this happen?
Okay. I'm going to tell you a lot. So if it ever gets overwhelming, just let me know, okay? But it all has a purpose with what you're asking about us.
Finley would just find like a comfy spot. I don't know realistically where they're at, like outside. But they would just
They're
motion
just-
to like have
yeah.
her sit down next to them or in front of them.
She sits with you as she puts her clothes back on.
Finley blushes and looks away.
Finley blurts out, "No, don't do that."
Don't
Oh my God.
RoboCop her. You see her just look off into the sky and just say, I go by Sprocket because that was the nickname I was given by my mom. I don't have a real name, honestly. My dad never gave me one. But if you want if you want who I really am, my name is Sprocket Schimmel. And I'm the one who created Schimmel.
What? Hold on. What? Wait. What? What?
And my
Just
dad
the row
is
that I was crocheting. What?
If you remember the island of gnomes and that future
Yeah.
island, yeah.
Yeah.
The dock that she was living under on that island, yeah. She says, and it was all stolen from me by my dad. I think he calls himself the fucking collector or something now.
What?
Dude.
I don't
No.
fucking know.
Say that again. No.
Finley, I can't
What?
believe I thought you were seeing up to him.
What?
Let me actually actually it's really funny
What?
that you say that.
Thank you for understanding what I was doing.
Yes.
Now I know that sounds bad.
She
Now I know that
she
sounds
said
Finley
she
right
says
now.
she says her dad Maverick Collector Schimmel
Yeah.
is his name. And
Saldo in the bush going, what?
What?
she says she was born as a miscarriage.
Oh.
But her father would not accept that. So he took what was left from it and he
Forced her to be alive.
if you want exactly what I am, I guess I'm a golem. And I honestly, I can't quite say I hate being alive. But it does feel weird knowing I used to be a mass of pus and blood. And a few bones. I didn't fully form for a while, but my mom and dad made up for that. But to make me, it took a lot of my mom's own parts that she was willing to give up. But because of that, I gained both my father's knowledge and my mother's incredible intelligence. I was able to see things from so many different perspectives, whether it be magic or tech or metals. I can essentially see how to build something just from almost like anything. It's really incredible. And all these ideas always just kind of float out. I really like my brain, which is why I make so many things. If I don't make anything, I feel like I'll go crazy. I probably will, honestly, if I'm just not left to allow to be myself. But Dad always let me be myself. He always let me create all kinds of stuff. I mean, hell, the entirety of Schimmel is not even really an island. It's just a bunch of rocks I found and I joined them together. I just kept going until eventually she has her eyes almost lose their shine and go dead. Until I didn't feel like adding to it anymore. I wanted to make something new. Something different. He didn't like that. They didn't like that. And eventually, when he couldn't force me to do anything, he took all the credit. He erased my birth. Nobody even knew. For a while, nobody even knew I existed. Anyone who even knew me, was just kind of paid off. He essentially killed me after making me. And then he kicked me out. He threw me under the docks. Said he didn't have the heart to kill me because he felt that one day I would actually understand that where I belonged was at prison. My entire life, I was built to be a blueprint. And then he showed up. I almost did something that my mom would probably hate me for. But then he showed up. He said that I had such a strong will to see something different for tomorrow. I had such an incredible mind. I've never, ever been told something like that before. And all it took was one little curse that had already happened to me to change everything, make everything better for everyone else, so that no one had to ever go through it. You see steam starts billowing out of her cracks. And all it took was just a yes to change the world. To start over and change everything so nobody has to go through this again. Everybody who ever would ever hurt anyone like us would either change or just not exist. You see as she stops herself and looks at you.
This whole time, Finley has been silently listening. Sorry. I'm like I'm feeling a lot right now. Finley has been silently listening the entire time, but their expression is so dark. And as they've listened, as they've watched her, and I'm shaking. That made me pose yourself. Jesus. Rhyming.
It is it's almost poetic that you two found each other, because
Truly.
I did not, because her backstory was already figured out before Finley's was.
I think before half of the stuff. This was even before I think I found out Oban was my uncle. Or this was during.
Yeah.
No, this was
Yeah, no,
right after.
Her backstory has been a thing.
Oh, no. Sorry. For a while.
But yeah, she just looks. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry. as she's like been talking, they've been sitting on the ground, and Finley's just been like digging their hands, the claws on their metal arm. Jesus, Saldo. Saldo sneezes in the bush. Bless you.
I sneezed in
Alright.
the opposite
No, I
direction.
know. I'm saying you're in the bush right now, and you just
Oh, okay.
sneezed.
I was like, I made the effort.
No, I was making fun of it, and also bless you.
Yeah.
But the claws from their metal hand have torn through the gloves, and they've just like there's just basically this hole right next to where their hand has destroyed whatever's underneath it, and you can almost like feel the anger wafting off the rage and the hurt, and it's not at Sprocket. Oh my Jesus Christ! Sorry. Skylar
Moonfang.
just scared.
Oh.
No, Skylar loves to do this thing where he walks up behind me and scares the fuck out of me. Walk away. Walk away.
You kick him in the balls.
I should have. What was I saying? He scared it right out of me. It's not at Sprocket, and it's not
course.
even like felt at Sprocket. It's just this anger for the way Sprocket lived, the way they were forced to live, and then kicked to the side when they didn't, when they weren't needed anymore. How Finley was forced to live, the way their mother was forced to live, the way Oban was forced to live, the way Marigold isn't even free, the way so many people, Gabriel Brown, the God, I don't even remember her name, the girl who was just abused by her dad, and they were just like, yeah, whatever. I want to say that was Gabriel Brown, but it wasn't. It was
Oh
like
no,
a
that
totally
was
different
Tiny.
person. Yeah,
Tiny Whistle Ship.
Yep.
and just everything, and they they haul themselves to their feet, trying almost as if to like walk the anger off. So there's I don't think anyone has ever seen Finley so fucking angry.
Sprocket would just let you walk as she just continues. She says,
Sorry.
we all have similar backgrounds, all of us. Each of us have been asked to join by him to change tomorrow by resetting it all. I know you said it's taking the free will of choice, but what choice is there in such a horrible world?
Do we even have free will to start with? Finley rubs their hand on their face, rubbing into their eyes. They whisper a sorry to Sprocket. Sorry, I have to calm down. I'm so mad right now. I'm actually mad. It's me. It's not even Finley.
I knew as soon as I told you Sprocket's past, there was gonna be some fucking like harsh words.
Lore upon lore upon lore.
And Sprocket even says all the people in the Lost Kin have very harsh and similar backgrounds. Imagine all their trauma as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's Finley would say, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're
I didn't
okay.
mean to.
You're okay. I understand now how similar we are. Dads, am I right? I guess technically your dad wasn't your dad. Your dad is doing other things, I guess.
Finley almost like crumples to that. And they it's it's like the Shinji pose, but they're not sitting in a chair, they're like squatting down.
On a bed, yeah.
They're just like, it's truly just like a Jesus Christ, like there's so much shit, and I'm so tired of all of it. Every time I think it's done, it's something else.
Then
It
why
never
don't we make
stops.
an end? Finley, why don't you help us? He'll want you there.
I,
You'll be accepted. Do you want to change the world?
I do. I don't
You
think
have
anyone
then
deserves this hurt. To feel this.
then why don't we make this hurt not exist? For anyone. Finley, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
For what?
Just make me a wisdom saving throw.
I didn't mean to sound rude saying that. I meant it
For
more-
what?
I didn't mean that. I realized how rude it sounded. That was not my intention.
I know. I was just like Finley's in their
I'll-
feelings.
No,
I'll tell you. I'll
because
tell you what for. It's your name's gonna get erased from.
I'm like, because Finley's teetered right now. Like, I was like, if you're trying to persuade Finley, you don't have to make me roll.
I wonder where Finley is.
Wait.
I miss Finley.
Yes.
Rock is
Well,
chowing down
Salda,
on the pigment blanket.
You said what? No.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Hi, Nala. Hi, baby. Are you here for the trauma?
9.
9.
Yes.
Finley. No, you are not climbing on me right now.
Finley, stop climbing on him.
Sorry.
Get off me.
Scuttling around.
Stop climbing, God. You just look at Sprocket. You know what? I'll give you advantage because I think Finley would get advantage in this moment. What is it?
8.
8, even better.
So-
You look at Sprocket and you see the most genuine question she's ever asked you. You see Sprocket is genuinely being like, if you want to see a change, help us destroy this terribleness to make way for a new tomorrow together. Sure, people aren't going to get a choice, but it's going to be better for everyone later. Because this won't exist.
But what about all of my people? My friends.
They'll still be there.
My family.
They'll still be there. In the new world, they'll just be happier. They won't have all this terribleness that's happened to them. Think of every horrible thing that happened. Everything. The war. This war. Your brother and sister. They had to fight. Didn't they have to fight for their lives to survive? Without you? We're going to pause this.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
No, that actually. Okay.
I'm going to allow you to think about this for a moment. Because we're going to go back into the hall.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile,
Because there could be a chance that someone walks in on this. Who wants to go next?
Suppose I can go,
yeah.
and then I'll like meet up, like, because I want to have this conversation here. I'm assuming this is like a little bit
Oh yeah, Finley's on the dance
rewound
floor right now.
Yeah. I want to have a conversation with him, and I assume that I'd also like after speaking with Marlo, I'd like make my way back, to the group. So, Marlo, you say that you fancy yourself someone who knows a lot about, well, knows a lot, or rather well informed.
That I do.
As being new to Rapture City, and well, this side of the continent, what's next to Rapture City? It's to the right of it. It's No Man's Land.
Right next to Rapture City. Are you talking
No
about the
Man's
city
Land.
that's like next over?
Yeah, I mean
'Cause that
like
would
the
be
area, because that Purgatory. Thank you. I'm trying to remember where Sapphire and
Oh yeah, they went to Purgatory.
Purgatory. And not only that, but that's where they said that they got where the pig deals.
Yes.
What do you know about Purgatory and the other surrounding areas? It's further out towards the east.
Well, I hear when
That
you
I-
die, you don't really return from it.
Really?
Yes, you're talking about Purgatory, right?
I meant it more so in the sense of the city over towards the east.
Yes, I'm just joshing with you.
Oh, okay. I give like a bit of a turn. And I say, like, you have to excuse me. This sort of fine line of conversation is a bit more unique in my circumstances, and I point over towards the Bone Crew hanging around. I gesture over to them just to show like the sort of
the
it's
skeleton.
like you tried to make a
the food table, and they're currently trying to shove the turkey into one of the ribs to see the fake.
Do you think we could sneak this out?
Pinky is.
But yeah, I
helping them.
gesture over to and be like, just as like a gesture of the concept of afterlife and purgatory is a little bit of a funny topic for me.
Right. He would say, "Well, Purgatory Village. That's basically the toll booth for No Man's Land at this point."
What do you mean?
Well, you want to get to No Man's Land, there's plenty of ways to do it, but I have heard that sailing a ship to No Man's Land is a one-way trick to Davy Jones' locker. I've heard that no ship has even gotten close to No Man's Land without being sunk.
So are you insinuating that the only way is through Purgatory City, the Purgatory Village?
That is what I'm saying.
Oh,
And usually,
Go on.
and usually those who go through Purgatory Village are quite strong enough to defend themselves anyway, because why would you go to purgatory anyway if you don't plan to go to no man's land?
That's fair enough.
Now, I
Does he
would
have a
say
question
that. Oh wait,
Oh, go ahead.
Did you?
No, go ahead.
Did you ask another one?
No. I did ask a question for, but no. Go ahead.
He was saying, purgatory though is quite interesting, as it's quite like us, where they kind of accept anyone around there, but it's far more devious in its inhabitants. Individuals who don't care about rules, as well, there aren't any.
Huh. I've heard about some of the dealings that go on over.
Well, it is full of. Well, it is embodied by one of the strongest gangs in this continent.
Are you referring to one of the Zodiac?
Well, yes, the pig. He kind of runs a. I wouldn't call him a king per se, but I would call him a individual who demands respect.
There seems to be a lot of that on this cup.
What are you gonna do when war eventually falls? If war eventually falls, who's really gonna?
Yeah, I heard that. What'd you say? The last bit?
He said when war, and then he was like, if war eventually falls, and who's gonna be left to pick up the throne, or thrones, I should say.
So there's always something. There's a war. There was a war back in. There's a war back home. Resolved that. Now we're here. There's another, basically a Cold War going on. What can I say? Well, if the idea that thrones would be left empty and ruin falls over the entire continent, surely that's at least some incentive for these people not to be going to war with each other.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry, you cut out for me for some reason.
Damn it. No worries. I said, well, if like tragedies to be struck and thrones left empty and kingdoms to be left in ruin, clearly that's some what's the word? Reason to me not it's the opposite of reason. It's like
Unreason.
Like a what'd you say?
Unreason.
No, god damn it. There's a word for it, but I can't. Like not like hindrance, but it's like the opposite of like,
unreason.
okay. To not go to war.
Yes, I suppose so. But I guess in reality, if you make a society, war is bound to happen.
People never stop having disagreements.
I mean, imagine a perfect world like that. I'd say it'd be hell.
Well, true. I can agree with you there at that. I can agree with you there at the very least.
I mean, I'm sure all adventurers and anyone else in that field would be out of the job. And imagine all the boringness inside the world if I couldn't just report on things. What do you think we're going to talk about? Corn? All day?
I suppose it's fair. You know, I I certainly don't think I'd have the friends I do today if it weren't for the unfortunate circumstances that we've pulled ourselves out of.
I mean, where would anyone be today if there was no conflict? Always have to look for tomorrow, I suppose. But, as for questions for you, what's your deal?
That's too big of a question. You're going to have to be specific.
Your usual armor, I should say. You douse yourself in the refineries of one of the most ancient hero warmonger criminals ever to be seen in Salivana.
Don't forget terrorist.
And terrorist, of course. Murderer of the one of the former crowns, kidnapper of multiple important people, and the reason for I would say half scale abandonment of this country. Spouting nonsense of a far off continent, would you say?
See. No, Marlo.
No more questions. He leaves.
No, I don't say that. I say you pride yourself on like research and news and finding information and whatnot. Don't you think that there might be just a bit more to that than what people say?
Oh, I don't believe anything that history or anyone says. I stopped believing in that a long time ago.
I find that, I suppose we can agree there. Seeing something with your own eyes is truly, well, second to none.
Technically, even if you see it with your own eyes, it could still not be true.
No, then we're getting into the semantics of like illusion.
Well, I mean, in such a wonderful world like this, anything could happen.
As for why I wear it, I just suppose I've got a strong connection to that idea of change.
Fair enough.
I've got a question for you.
Go right ahead.
You said you've traveled. Well, your job is to travel around and keep your nose to the grindstone in terms of the goings-on surrounding Purgatory City. Not Purgatory City. Rapture.
Mm-hmm.
My friends and I have taken it a bit upon ourselves to try and get a better understanding of the continent as a whole. I mean, everything's just so closed off from one another. And I want to bring out the map that I have.
Okay.
I bring it out of the bag of holding. God, I have that again.
Because you just brought the bag of holding with you to the fucking gala.
I bring the bag of holding everywhere.
Jeez.
Jesus.
It's my clutch, dude. It's my handbag.
Me pearls.
Me pearls. I take it out and I say, I point over towards this area. And I say,
Ah, yes.
this is what you'd refer. This is where the war is taking place currently, right?
Well, that is where the most part of the battlefield is, I would say. No one can seem to really push themselves past that one intertwining sector without really causing some problems.
Is he referring to this section right here?
More so this whole
You good?
What was that?
fucking flies in my mouth.
Ugh.
I'm gonna explode this building.
Dude, I was on a run earlier and something flew in my eye. And I was like, ah! And I felt like a freak on the side of a road. Like,
You were that before the flew in.
okay, I'm trying to like empathize with you here.
Fair enough.
Fly, asshole.
Yes, get him! I just get attacked.
Yeah. Shaw!
It's this whole area. Like, this entire section of land is like basically a war zone. Like, they cannot get past you.
Yeah.
You, like, if anyone were to get past this section, he says that it would be essentially like it's almost as if the Cold War is still happening, but people are dying because there's such a standstill between people. Because everyone essentially
anyone gets close to any of these, it's like
it's because every side has a zodiac associated with it. So if a zodiac catches wind that they have crossed a border, essentially it is wipe them out.
Yeah. Awesome. That's so cool, dude. I asked him about this section right here. I say,
what section? One more time.
Right here.
Okay.
I say, that seems to honestly be the only point in and out of the territory, unless you're going through a border. What exactly is it that? I mean, this is like, I suppose this is probably just the common like ground. But I don't know. I guess I just find the logistics of why everyone's fighting to be a bit so
innocuous, unknown, completely stupid.
Yes.
Perfect. You see as he writes that down.
Hey, wait.
What? I never said any of this wasn't on record.
Sort of cross my arms and I give like Awesome. This is me talking now. Awesome.
But I will say, us having added those chains to that part of the continent does warrant some uneasiness from me, as it being any of them could cross across those chains at any point, but I believe Grisk finds it to be a measure of saying that there is a fourth faction within all of this, if you will.
Yeah, well, I can certainly see why. Seeing seeing all that, yeah. Definitely split up into like 5 different areas.
That's a real fucked up windmill.
That's a real fucked up windmill. I don't say that. want to... I turn to him. Marlowe's his name, right?
Yep.
Turn to him. I say, what if I ask you something off the record in that case?
Those are always fun.
What do you think you can tell me about the Zodiac that are the three Zodiac regarding Nothacom, the Odin Mountains, and Everbell? Are those... I basically I want to know, it's like, those are the three that are like, oh, someone crosses the border, like...
Yes. I could probably... like, who are they? Or...
Yeah, because I've got a generalized idea of, like, I'm putting together, like, profile of each one in my own head.
Well, if you want the biggest aggressors, Everbell has Almor Everbell. He's very much a take off my land. The Odin Mountains has Laufey, the 11th. And honestly, I would say Merlin for Nathacom, but I don't think anyone's seen her leave that capital city in years. So at this point, I'd probably say Vishna is more of the aggressor. And yet, it's weird that they don't seem to work together. Or do they? And it's just not something I'm seeing.
No, it's certainly interesting. It's... Solo just sort of like hearing this, it just sort of like pours his eyes into this. So the biggest question on the top of his head right now is how the heck Gabriel Brown got here? Like, where would that have come? That's his biggest, like, But, you know, they, like, break out of it. As much as it is to talk shop and trade in information, I want to keep the entire night based on, well, a business.
Well, of course, we must have fun.
In that case, I think I'm going to find my way back over to my other compatriots. But if you have any more questions, they're probably one of the more colorful groups I can see as well.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of colorful groups around here. After all, that's what the Mighty Five wanted, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Saldo, as you turn around, you would be bumped into by accident. It's like, oh, sorry, friend. You see this guy.
Jeez, he's big.
Catman.
He actually bumps into you and goes, oh, sorry, friend. You see as he brushes off your suit. Didn't mean to bump into you. Was just walking past. Noticed you were talking to good old Marlo here.
Oh, you know each other.
That we do.
Or-
It's no big deal.
well, no worries. I give him like a little pat as well.
Of course.
I go on. Go
What were
on.
you
No,
gonna
no, no. What were you gonna say?
What were you gonna say?
Saldo just put the big map back into his bag. And all of a sudden after this guy, I instinctually I feel back. I like sort of put my hand where my bag is, where my bag would be.
Yeah, your bag's there.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to make my way back, unless Mr. Man has anything to say. Actually, no. I would exchange names with him. I'd say, I don't think we had the pleasure of meeting.
Oh, I don't believe we have. Jesse Copper. Nice to meet you.
Saldo Life Cleaver. Immediately like,
I bite him.
I don't bite him. Boys, rattle him.
Oh my god.
Get him!
Bone Trussell starts playing.
Yeah, Bone Trussell. As I walk away, I am going to give myself a discreet once over. I feel as though this man might have taken something from me.
You think he took something from you?
I feel as though that's just a feeling that Saldo has.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Brendan,
Why
why
would
did
he
you?
take anything
Brendan, why did
from
you?
Why?
Brendan, why
would he
did
take
you
anything from you?
Brendan, why did you put? Why did you?
Why do you think he would take anything from you? That's crazy. That is insane in the membrane. That is you are just such a worrywart.
Brendan. No, what are you doing? Stop. You're in my
you
character
check
sheet.
I didn't do anything.
You're in my character sheet.
What are you talking about? I haven't touched your character sheet.
Where's my dick at?
Where my dick at?
It's stolen.
It's the That's a joke from Caleb City, for those of us not.
Would you look-
I
would you
do.
look at-
I do want to just feel. I do want to just feel around.
Make me a investigation check.
Investigation, you say?
Yep.
Great, awesome. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Awesome,
God.
man. That's so cool.
Nothing's missing.
Brendan,
I
you
don't-
have to throw him a bone, please.
No, he's not missing anything.
Yeah. Fair enough. Why is my equipment weight changing?
Nothing happened.
All right. Okay. What, Brendan?
just like you freaky. I was like, Brendan, you're in my character sheet.
With that, though, man, what you didn't know is I put it on your, I put it in your weapon list. Okay, but with that in mind, I'm going to make my way over. I feel a little exposed. Yeah,
Make me a perception check real quick.
yeah. I feel a little exposed. Why, Brendan? I'm just heading over to my friends. What's going on? What am I trying to perceive here?
What am I perceiving around here? Make me a perception check.
Sure thing. $14.
14. That would be easy enough. You do notice on the dance floor familiar faces, or familiar face, I should say.
Yeah. seeing that, I go, what? What?
Huh?
I immediately go over to Sue. Sue's sitting apart from everyone. I see these three.
You would see Sue is
Sue.
out on a balcony right now.
Oh,
I
he's
would-
watching.
I would join over to Sue as I see him on the balcony. I say, hey there. How's it going for you?
It's going well. I don't feel like being in a massive crowd right now, but I feel just fine.
Yeah, it's definitely, most certainly a bit stuffy for me. You've always had a bit of a better eye for these sorts of things. Is that who I think it is? And I point over to the past the archway of the balcony, past the people on the dance floor where Finley's at.
I see. You noticed it too.
Two? You mean you noticed? Well, why would I?
I watched
I
as
guess-
she walked. I watched her sneak into this building.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's... Well, I shouldn't be surprised that you noticed. I'm most certainly surprised that she's here. So I suppose it's not a bad thing entirely. It's just a bit surprising.
I'm not entirely surprised.
I know I certainly aren't. I mean, Finley came to me once to have me send something to them.
When me and Finley had our talk about some stuff, they had mentioned Sprocket a few times. How they wanted to talk to them, but I never figured that it had gone this far.
I'm worried about them. Not Finley. I'm worried about the lost kin.
So am I. I don't think they realize what they mean when they say remake tomorrow.
Sue, I have a question for you.
You know, I never shy away from those.
If you could change any part of you that you disliked, would it still be you?
Well, I guess it really depends. There's always the question that was proposed. There was always a joke that was said on the ship around everyone when they had dinner. Was if we got into enough fights and we had to replace every bit of wood, would it still be the same ship by the end of the journey?
Jesus.
I always thought about that question. Because at what point are we ever the same people? All of our experiences, all of our doubts, fears, never once do they ultimately take us away from ourselves. We change, yes, but is there ever a point where we're just not us? I'm sure there's a lot I would like to change about myself, but I don't think I'll ever stop being me.
I don't think I'd ever change anything. I don't think I'd ever change anything about me, even in the past. Because then I wouldn't be here where I am today.
Though I will say, I would like my eye back. But
That's a fair one.
I will say, though, losing this eye has taught me something.
What's that?
There is no going back. Because if we just go back to fix everything, what's the
Never
point?
move forward. You'd never be moving forward.
That's why I'm afraid for the lost kin. I don't know them. I don't know their stories. I don't know why. I'm sure they have their reasons, but at some point, when do you realize that you're never going to heal?
Maybe.
Finley about to make a deal with them.
Yeah. Saldo sort of Saldo hears what Sue says, and
What
in
does
an
Saldo
almost like say that again. Wait a minute. Say that again. It's fantastic. In almost like a moment like that, Saldo thinks, maybe when all you felt is pain for so long and you lose yourself, you forget who you were before the pain was there. Huh.
Did you just come up with something?
Just a thought. I'll think on it.
I'm sure you will.
I stay with Sue, like looking out over the balcony, just like contemplating.
You know, this gala is fun and all, but I will say, I do miss Cassandra.
Dude, my
I'm sure she would
brain.
enjoy to be here.
I feel the same. It's an
Oh, yeah.
interesting. Precisely. It's an interesting sensation being in one place and yet feeling as though your mind's at another, your heart's in another place. I like look. I as we're talking, I like look over. I wonder how it must feel for them right now. You know, I spoke with Finley briefly
Far off in
about flashback. You know, I spoke with Finley briefly about relationships, and it just occurred to me the thought that someone could go their whole life without realizing or understanding something so revelatory. And you know, when you meet someone that you care about, it doesn't have to be romantic, it could be family or friends. when you meet someone and you think, I can't go my life without that person without that person in it. It really makes you think. What was it that you had before you met that person that you thought was so important before? But I'll tell you this. This sort of refinery is nice for a change, but I do prefer a bit of the more raucous celebration at the Land of Fire.
Right. I guess we've just gotten used to the life of a more extravagant, more of a hectic party.
True. Hearing a clatter from like Pinky and Arterock or something in the
Yeah.
Arterock is currently trying to see if he can down the entire bowl of punch that's on the table. Security is being called. Pinky has taken. Did she have shoes on or did she not have shoes on?
She does. She has boots.
She's got
She has
boots.
taken her boots off and they are sitting.
She's
on
eating
the
a boot.
table, very close to the food. She is going. Yeah.
She's eating a boot. No, she's
The
eating one of her
skeletons
boots.
have stopped trying to steal the giant turkey, and they are also cheering Arterock on.
They're all dancing in unison on the table as Arterock. They're
I
all
think
doing
Lex-
The skeletons
they're
have
all-
started the cha-cha
Actually, you know
slide.
what? Actually, you know what?
The aces destroy this place.
There you go.
Down, down, do your dance, do your dance.
Do your dance. Bump.
Don't
This was
bump me.
appropriate. This was appropriate.
Sue would ask you one last thing, Saldo.
Yeah.
Saldo, do you ever think about what you'll do after this is all done?
That depends. What do you mean by this?
Well, we accepted a quest from Lobus in his dying wish, and we want to save the world. So, when we accomplish that, what are you gonna do?
I don't think it'll ever be over. And in some ways, I think we were on that quest far longer than Lobus asked us to do it. I think what will happen most realistically, we'll get to the end of this horizon, and we'll see that it stretches onward. We'll get to the end of that next hill, and we'll see something else peeking over the horizon.
And the journey never stops. Well, when we get to the top of that hill, how about we throw a continent-wide party?
I'll look forward to the worldwide one.
You see as he holds his glass up to yours.
Clink.
Do you do anything else, Aldo, or do you just stay here with Sue?
I stay here with Sue, looking over the balcony and contemplating this thought that I've got. It resonates. This concept about the lost kin and this idea of identity really resonates with Saldo, especially regarding like this idea of like people's scales.
Right. We now cut to Arterock.
Ardorak, are you doing anything?
Breaking it down.
All this real, serious, genuine shit's going down, and Ardorak is literally just busting a fucking move.
That's what,
Ardorak
that's what
doing
the
the
fucking
blue
group
shirt
needs,
dance.
dude. That's what the fucking group needs, dude, honestly. The
Hey.
Ardorak, as you're absolutely busting a move right now.
wait, hold on. wait, hold on.
Shut up.
Make him roll
Oh my
for
God, wait,
performance.
this is Ardorak.
Wait, yeah, roll for performance.
Yeah, you gotta see what he's doing. You see what he's doing.
Oh, why that? What?
The Olympic dancer?
Why? Come on, man.
No. We'll see. That's what you're doing if you roll.
Wait, yeah, roll performance.
Okay. Oh my God.
That's what you do if you're doing a 10. If you roll like a 20.
Oh my God. Performance. I got a 0 in charisma. God
Please get
damn
a
it.
1. Please get a 1.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, you're doing that dance.
Yeah, you're doing
Wait.
You're...
Ardorak be like.
Please.
Who allowed her on stage?
Dude, I'm
Who put her
so
there?
shocked that was real. You know she tried to call
Where
out
is it?
people? Anyways,
Yeah.
Where is it?
the tin campfire.
No, the audacity.
Oh,
Ardorak, as you're trying to bust a move, you see,
Keyword trying.
you see as Pinky. Funny enough, she has her feet up on the table as she is like just leaning back in her chair because she's not dancing. She doesn't know what to do. Adeline is like, you know what? Who would Adeline be? Adeline's gonna go dance with Oban.
aw.
Oh, that'll be sweet.
Yeah, you know, father-daughter dance. Key is sitting on Adeline's hat, just.
Does he still have the sparkles?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The sparkles got angrier as the night went on. Ardorak, you see as this lady would walk up to you.
Oh. She's interesting.
At this
Just
point,
struggling to bust a move.
Ardorak's
Well,
trying to do the worm, but he's just wiggling side of
I'm just slapping my face on the ground.
the snout doesn't work.
He's like, Soldo, watch this.
So to watch this backflip, gets his horn stuck in the ceiling, and fucking flips back.
Which is crazy because considering how big the building is.
Oh my god.
Ardorak, you see as she helps you up from that absolute banger of a move. She helps you up as she goes.
Yeah.
It's so very nice to see you, Ardorak.
That's Ardorak's response after fucking hitting his head.
Oh my god. Ugh. God, my face hurts. I haven't practiced dancing in a while. The dementia's kicking in.
What? You don't remember me?
I had to
I know
break down.
I mean, it's been a while since that war, but I figured you, of all people, would remember me, Ardorak.
I gotta be honest, I may have hit my head a couple of times since the war. So I feel like my memory is taking a couple of hits.
Well,
So if you don't mind.
I imagine you're not surprised considering I died during it.
That's I'm actively scratching the stone part of my head that like bits of like very small bits of like dust and sand is like actually like coming off.
Well, I shouldn't also be surprised, but how about I remind you this way?
Down.
You wanted to know what truly happened to your people when you came into my bar.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. No way, dude. Come on. I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember her name.
You know what? This is funnier. Make me a history check.
Are you serious?
Wasn't it also
No.
just said?
A little while. It's been a few weeks.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, in terms of sessions, it was definitely recently said, but like real life, it's been almost a month. All right. +1 in intelligence. Don't fail me now. Are you serious?
Yeah, you can go for. You got nothing.
Ask a lot of people about my my home.
Yeah. Okay, like the story wise, yeah. There's something is definitely ringing.
Well, I'm sure Finley will remember their favorite aunt.
Oh, that's right. It's Envy, isn't it?
Ah, you see as she goes. There you go. I was away, but I got word that you were all here, and well, after being reincarnated and being away for so long, I need to see where Finley is.
Oh yeah. Okay. In which case, like the way Arak says it, like always and Envy. Arak would just say, "All right, Envy," and like 3 seconds pass, and like Arak like tries to hold it together, but he muffles, "Oh shit!"
And there you go. And that's where we're gonna end the session for today.
What? That's so weird.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's the time.
What? We're not gonna
unless-
add an hour since we subtracted an hour.
Do you want to add an hour?
I don't mind.
Could.
I thought we were. I was under the impression we were.
I do not mind either. I just need to use the restroom again.
That's so fair. We could take a break and then.
Yeah, take a few minutes. I need to use the restroom.
I'm gonna make myself a drink.
Oh, you're streaming though, Max. If I send you something, you can't watch it, right?
Nope.
Oh, we forgot to tell Brendan to play some music again.
No, music's playing.
Oh, yay!
There we go. Break time.
Yeah, let's say we come back in around 10 minutes or so.
Yep.
10 minutes. And break.
I've returned. No one else is here.
Welcome back.
Oh, are we all back?
I'm back.
Yeah.
Nicholas is not back.
I think he said he was walking the dogs, but I could be wrong.
All right, I'm gonna quickly grab an ice cream.
Give me one!
Okay.
Okay.
Ice cream.
Pee again.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I think Nick. Did Nick come back as soon as I left?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. All right. I have ice cream now.
Dude, I got a popsicle too.
I want ice cream.
Max,
I
I've
got
currently
pops.
mailed your ice cream.
Oh, sick.
It'll be there
I
in
didn't-
about 3, 2.
My window shatters.
Skylar walks in with a bruise and an ice cream.
At least,
I didn't-
at least, Scott.
Where the window is, he'd get hit right now with it. So, I'd say
That's
Well,
awesome.
at least Skylar has something to ice the bruise.
All right,
not a bad-
we're going 1 more hour. So,
How long
Envy-
do the Gala stuff will take? Because if it's like a little longer, then
really depends on you guys.
I just at 3 p.m. my time, we're gonna start doing laundry, which doesn't like impede D&D. I do have like a party at 6.
Ooh.
I plan on ending in an hour if we're like
'cause
we'll end
I
at
just, like,
4:32.
Oh god, you said it backwards. That's why it messed me up. I'm down. If the Gala stuff like wraps up perfectly in that.
I guess we'll see. I went with the envy ending because I was like, yeah, big reveal, I guess.
Multiple endings?
Yeah.
Well, there can always be multiple endings. But yeah, envy looks at you, Artarok, and says, "Where's Finley? I really would like to see them."
Yeah, we're building up to
yes,
the Finley
they-
betrayal ending. Don't worry.
Oh my god.
Okay, we stopped at the, we made a pass by the envy ending.
Yes, I believe like, I would at least, like, I trust Finley enough to take care of themselves, but I would at least like see them and Sprocket go outside, right?
Make me a perception check if you
Attention.
you
You were
Yeah,
trying
you were
to dance.
busting a move. Yeah, you were busting a move, dude.
I would say make a history check at disadvantage.
Oh god damn. Well, I got a +5 in wisdom, so hopefully.
History's intelligence.
Oh, history. Okay. No. Dang it.
Perception, dude.
History.
Well, 18 plus 1 would be.
Are you serious?
Technically, 18 plus 1 would. 19.
I'll allow the first roll. I would say Arterock, you saw Finley and Sprocket leave the dance floor. You don't know where they went.
I believe
wanna
I did see them.
Sorry, I wanted to, because I made a realization. If I don't know where the balcony is it facing the way they went, or is it facing like the back?
It's an indoor balcony.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if. Like,
Oh, I was expected. I thought it was as well.
Yeah, I also thought it was outdoor, because that's why I was asking, because I wasn't sure if Sue and Saldo had seen Finley and Sprocket go off.
You know what? I'm going to make a roll to see if it's indoor or outdoor, and this will change events drastically, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Okay, it's outdoor.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I guess you're lucky.
Yeah, Sue was getting fresh air. Yeah, no. Sue was getting fresh air. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
So
layout of this place has now changed in my mind, and I will forever investigate this in my mind.
I'll tell oh, Finley was recently on the dance floor, but I believe they went out to get some air.
Oh, thank you very much. You see as she pauses as she sees Pinky,
Mm-hmm.
and you would be?
Oh, she's a compatriot of ours.
You see as Pinky narrows her eyes at her? I've smelled you before.
What?
Yeah. What?
Oh, that's right. That's where I remember you. You owe me 100 gold pieces, by the way. 100 gold. Oh, fuck! See as she looks at her now, is like, yeah, now you remember me, don't you, little thief?
Once she says that, Aura's like, for some reason, I'm not surprised.
You shouldn't be.
I'm not here, but if I was, I'd say technically Pinky stole from her when she was a different person. So those debts don't count anymore. Those debts don't transfer.
What are you, you're gonna lawyer her?
Objection! Wait for the Saldo lawyer.
God damn it.
Just all lawyer.
Saldo.
Saldo Goodman!
Better call Saldo.
Yeah!
You see her begin to head outside. As another person would come up to you, Arterock.
Mm-hmm.
This guy.
I do tell. Oh boy. Now he's a tough looking dude.
You see as he walks up, puts his arm around you and say, "Hi, buddy.
Yeah?
Nice to meet you. I saw you busting down some moves there.
Oh, thank you. I was trying to break it down for the people here.
I see that.
Sorry.
That really got you, huh?
That was really...
I was just trying to show them how it's done.
It's the throwback to the GIF and the horrible way Arterock danced, and it's like, what?
So I'm sure some people were really interested.
Yeah.
Now, I have a question for you, big man.
What's that?
Is there any good food around here? Any good hors d'oeuvres?
Oh, yeah. My buddy here and I just came back from the snack table over there.
Really? You don't say.
Yeah. And we're gonna help yourself. I'm sure there's still plenty.
I think I just might. Thank you so much, lad.
You see as he slaps you real hard on the back. As he,
Oh,
Grabbing a little bit while he's back there.
he walks over to the table.
that was weird.
Sure was.
Mm.
Anyway, what are you gonna do now?
What do you mean? That guy?
I mean, you just gonna go back to dancing?
I wouldn't be too worried. I'm sure there's a lot of friendly people here. Well, I mean, I do have I'm willing to bet as a coin or two that I might have to fight fists with that guy in an hour.
You think you're gonna fight that guy in an hour?
That's usually how the way things goes with us. Don't you think?
I mean, yeah, but sorry, I got a lot of food in my mouth.
I'll have some food on me too. Oh.
I mean, you know, I love fighting as much as the next gal, but you know, you don't gotta like. You gonna start it? Because if you're gonna start it, I got your back, bud.
Oh no, it's fine. I'm not really much of a starter, but sure as hell a finisher.
Sure as.
Finisher.
Yeah.
Starter.
I'm a finisher.
Yeah, I'm a finisher more than
Accomplishing.
I'm a finisher more than a
finishing.
starter.
Finisher, I hardly know her.
Yeah, I'm a finisher more than a starter.
That sounds about right. Do you want to do anything at all at this gala, Arterock?
I should probably let Saldo know that Envy is here, and Sue, and Adeline and Finley. But I figured that Envy will find Finley soon enough. So head over to Saldo and Sue to break in the good news.
All right, you go to the balcony then.
Yep. Yeah, that's my walking noise. Saldo, Sue.
Yeah?
Oh, hey.
Hey guys, you're not gonna believe this, but okay.
If you're going to say that Sprocket's back, we know.
Well, there's that. But apparently, an old friend of ours just showed up here.
Is it the other of the lost kin? I give like a side eye to Sue.
No.
Hey guys, what's going on, Finley?
I got a solid question. I got a solid question, Brendan. That also pertains to like Hard Rock sharing. Do we know? Do any of us notice? Like, okay, we know Nicholas, Marco, like Maxwell, Finley knows. But do we know that these are all like that? They have accompanied
No.
Cool. Making sure.
You know Bahamut is here, and you haven't seen Bahamut since Curry, and you know that they're the same person as Joker.
Do I know that though? Did I see him before?
Yes,
Because
you
that
saw
would
him.
have. Okay, cool. All right, makes sense. All right, understood.
Okay, so back to the Lost Kin question. I was like, I don't know, probably. I feel like Lost Kin wouldn't just leave Sprocket alone, so who knows?
Well, I recognize the one of them. Oh, wait, but hold on. You're saying it's not them? Then who?
Oh, Envy.
What?
Wait, and Sue called-
It's like.
Wait, Envy's here.
Yeah, I was surprised too. Like, granted, it really took me like 3 minutes to recognize her. I'm not exactly proud of that, but
You
yeah,
shouldn't
Envy.
be.
Yeah,
But well, she does look extremely different, Artarok, to be fair.
yeah. Yeah,
She was a shape changer to begin with already.
yeah, but to be fair, she does have a new form, so certainly it took me a minute. But yeah,
That I think. Wait, if Envy's here, then maybe that'll cheer up Finley.
Give a look at. Speaking of, where are they?
I believe they went to get some air.
I feel like at this point is when you guys
Yeah.
can see Finley and Sprocket run off.
Yeah, looking out over the walking. You guys walk over to the hedge.
Actually- Actually, it's been a while.
Oh, Dip, so we're probably already there.
I would say.
We're pretty fast into it.
Yeah, you guys like danced for a little bit, but then Sprocket's like, I promised I'd tell you this. So you like left quite soon after dancing. So I would say you guys are already out there. So Sue kind of just like looks around, just like, if they went outside, where would they be?
I'd also be looking out with them.
Do you give him advantage?
Yeah, I'll help him.
All right, nat 20, cool.
There they are.
You see as Sue looks out, he takes off his eye patch to get two eyes. Yeah, no,
I can see. My senses are so heightened. I can see.
you see as he looks out over and he's like, I think I see them. I think they're just in that hedge mage. Fuck.
So many people
They're
inside
in
of the mage. Yeah, so many people inside of him tonight.
There's a hedge mage?
Yeah, he helps. Yeah, he who do you think Ardrog, who do you think made all these lovely hedge sculptures?
That makes sense.
Fuck, I can't. He's real now. He's canon.
I figured it would just be, a gardener.
What's the
No,
difference?
we have to have wizards for that.
Yeah, it's a hedge mage. Thank you. He's real now.
He's real now. I can't deny him much longer.
Something was stolen. From
Excuse me, hedge mage. Can you tell us where our friends are?
The hedge
Excuse
mage is the hedge mage is real. Someone stole something from me.
The hedge mage is real.
You guys,
Get much higher.
you see as Sue looks out, and
Mhm.
it just seems to be Finley and Sprocket. And Finley looks really upset.
And
I
Sprocket
thought you
took
were-
her clothes off.
Why is Sprocket undressed?
No, we're moved past that. They don't see it.
Huh. I know. Actually, you know what? This is actually a really appropriate time. Stu says, Finley looks upset. One of us has to have the other Rocky Talkie. It's Finley, so Finley always carries one, but one of us has to have the other one, right?
You left. No, wait. One of them has sending, so you didn't do that. So one of you does have the other Rocky Talkie.
Yeah. I mean, I don't suppose it matters like who it is, but I was going to take the talk real quick, and I was going to send them a message.
Okay. Well, you're about to send them a message. Finley,
Oh, we're so back.
we cut back to you and Sprocket. And it's just you guys standing there. Menacingly.
What was the last thing Sprocket said?
Sprocket, the last
Join
thing
us.
Sprocket said, yeah, Sprocket basically said, "Come with me. He will accept you."
Hey, Finley.
Yeah, no. Precisely, I was going to say.
It's
Say,
Saldo yelling from the balcony. Finley!
Hey,
you two should
kiss. You two should
You want a
kiss.
piece of cake?
We love you. Don't do it.
No.
Please make good decisions. Please.
Don't do drugs. Don't have sex.
It's literally Statler and Waldorf from the balcony. It's Statler and Waldorf. What are they?
Okay. Alright,
So it's like,
no,
are they coming yet? No, but I wish they'd go. Ah.
So we're back. We're so back.
We're so back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I'm back. Sprocket asked that, I assume, and then unless Finley has something or unless I cut them off, Saldo's going to send a message.
Finley,
There's a
well, go ahead.
there was a lot of silence before, so it's really up to Finley if a message would like catch first, or if Finley would answer.
I don't know. I was gonna leave that up to you. I don't know what your timing on this is, because Finley was gonna go to respond right now. They're gonna say on this.
Is it up to me or is it up to Brendan? Brendan?
I'm gonna say this.
I've said my response. Finley
Yeah,
has said
yeah.
what they're
Finley
gonna
said
say.
the response.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
So no, it's
So-
like it's up to you. I'm leaving it. The floor is open. You could just like I'm saying that I said it.
You said promise. Promise as in like
Do you
he will.
promise? And everything, just in
Yeah.
their eyes just show a pleading.
You see, as Sprocket just says, "Of course I do." As you see,
Finley.
Sprocket go. Yep, I was gonna say Sprocket goes to reach up for you.
Finley also goes to reach out for Sprocket.
Finley,
Uh,
is everything okay? You get this sending spell like in your mind. You hear Saldo. Finley, is everything okay? We saw Finley, is everything. Hold on, let me count this out.
No, go ahead.
I have a popsicle stick. I've got a popsicle stick in my mouth.
Can I ask?
What's
While this sending is in my head, Finley freezes and is like starts scanning the area because this feels like okay, they see what's going on. Can I see them? Can I like look around, see where if I can see them?
I will say this. This is not in your head. This is from the Rocky Talkie. So this is like walkie talkie outward.
But even so,
you could-
can I just look around to see them?
Make me a perception check.
Cool.
Because Sue saw you with a nat 20.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 5. Give me 1 sec. I gotta add the modifier. 6.
You cannot.
I can't.
The rolls
That's fine.
today are
That's fine.
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, they're really bad. Sometimes I wonder
it's
if
been-
I
they've
should just
been-
roll on the screen. I like using my dice.
I like using my dice too, but I found that as we're getting higher in level and like the modifiers are getting bigger, rolling on here is just simpler. At least for attacks too.
I might.
Okay,
start
okay.
doing it that way.
But I say, Finley, is everything okay? We noticed you had gone and we wanted to make sure you were all right.
Finley hesitates, kind of just staring at Sprocket. Arms, I assume both of they're just both in the like hands out position, just frozen, staring at each other.
A little bit, yeah.
And Finley picks up the Rocky and goes, Salto, yeah, sorry, I'm fine. Sprocket, Sprocket is here, and I've just been talking to her and catching up. I'm sorry. We're gonna come back in soon. Don't worry.
I forget, Brendan. Is this or the Rocky Talkies just like actually Rocky Talkies,
It's
or
walkie
like
talkies.
okay. I just didn't know if they were like sending stones. But okay. So Finley responds. Sato would reply and say, "That's good. I actually wanted to. I hadn't noticed she was here before I walked away. I'd like to say, I'd like to say hello to her as well."
This whole time, Finley has not broken eye contact with Sprocket. I guess you can't really tell. I feel like I should make Finley's eyes a little bit more pupil-esque, but
Right,
Pupilled.
of course.
Pupilled.
Here.
oh god, please wait.
Don't worry. Wait. Put right.
Oh, are you gonna do
It should
little
be subtle.
dots?
Yeah, or at least the people should be.
Oh god. Oh no.
God. Oh Jesus.
Please
Why does
don't.
Finley look 30% more terrifying?
Dementing.
It's the lizard. It's the lizard eyes. That's why.
Lizard.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You got to give him the
lizard.
right.
Jeez.
Oh.
That's even worse. Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
Finley's on some kind of drugs.
Oh, why is it only half?
No, that kind of works because that's their broken eye.
Okay, cool.
I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of nice.
Add the white cut into it to make it look like ooh.
Yeah.
Doing some fine detail work here. And
Finley,
Hold on.
while this is happening, Finley's listening to Saldo, and I assume that Sprocket can hear.
Yes, it's a loud walkie talkie.
Oh,
Oh, it's so adorable.
it actually is really cute. I'm not gonna. Oh, that's less.
Oh my god.
I tried to.
That's too much.
I didn't mean
Go
to.
back.
I didn't mean to get. I'm working on it. All right.
Finley like laughs awkwardly and is
Oh
like,
no.
What? Say you, Sprocket? You want to say hi to the gang? It's okay if not. You know, I know it was a little overwhelming in there. Stop. You're making it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Finley's psyche.
Wait. Perfect. Got
There
it.
we
I
go.
fixed it.
Nice.
Brought it back. You see,
We're bringing it, we're bringing it, we're bringing it.
Sprocket thinks about it. See, she thinks a moment, and she just says quietly, "You know what it's gonna mean if you say yes, right?" She just looks at your Rocky Talkie.
Finley. Finley just looks at her, and their arms droop a bit, and they drop the walkie-talkie. Don't rub your hands together.
Yeah, I heard that. That sounded so devious.
You see as Sprocket,
The
See a
entire
sprocket.
time not breaking eye contact with Sprocket.
she just holds her hand out and she has a mask in her hand.
Can I look around again to see if I can see them?
Absolutely you can.
It's perception.
Yep.
14.
14. Now you would be able to see them. You just had to get above a 10. You can see them over on top, like the building balcony, just like overlooking. You would see the
You're a
Sue.
bastard for letting them get all the way. This changes a lot. That's crazy. Go ahead. Sorry. Bastard. Go ahead. Sorry.
What
Sorry.
crumb?
Bastard. Sorry.
looking to campfire.
Real. So real. That's so real.
You see
It was only a kiss and it ended like this.
one kiss
How
it all
did-
it take, falling
did it
in
end
love
like
with me. You see Sue is looking directly at you.
As a Saldo.
Saldo and Arterock are kind of like looking around.
Yeah, we're like,
Saldo is holding the walkie-talkie.
I'm holding the
Saldo.
walkie-talkie. Never mind.
As a Saldo.
Saldo is pointing at you. Pick it up.
Certainly couldn't
However,
see the drop of the walkie.
You would see somebody else appear. You would see turning a corner.
Envy.
You would see this woman you don't know walk around and say, "There you are."
Finley hesitates, but their hand is outstretched.
See as Sprocket goes to grab your hand, as Envy just says, "Oh, I've been waiting so long since what happened to see you." Finley, what are you doing?
Finley's just frozen right now. There's so much going on in their mind. They're just stuck with their hand outstretched, so close, but stuck.
Sprocket is paused as well. Envy goes, Envy looks at you and just says, "Finley." She just kneels on one leg because she's tall. She kneels down on one leg and almost like talking down a kid. "Finley, what does tomorrow mean to you?"
Brendan, that was a bold choice of words. But we make a decision. Finley in almost like a moment of clarity, would say, would look at her and say, it means everything. And they would take the mask from Sprocket.
You take the mask as you watch everything disappear.
My heart's racing right now.
Oh, you made a choice.
I did. I know I
Oh,
did. You determined that choice.
I did nothing.
Oh, Brendan. I'll have words with you later.
Fair enough. I need to find a photo. There it is. This photo.
what is it? A domain expansion?
Oh no. Oh no. You Yeah, I need both of them.
You don't get these anymore.
Finley might not have to be present for the next few sessions.
Holy shit.
What do you mean? What? What are you talking about? What?
You not
on.
understand what Finley just did?
Finley's not going to exist anymore.
Not for
Finley
a
might have
moment.
Finley might have a solo campaign for a while.
That's. I'm sorry. I. I.
Oh, I'm so glad we're doing
I'm
this.
sorry. I only did what I
No-
felt like Finley
oh,
would
do not-
do.
Oh no, absolutely. I love this. I'm so happy. The drama.
Holy shit. Brendan, we talked about this, but this is
Yep.
not what I expect. This actually, I think this is everything that I expected. This is,
Finley.
I think, exactly how I think Finley would go.
Finley,
Oh my god. It's
you
making me sick.
are in darkness. And at the edge of the darkness, you see her.
Oh,
You see a bunch of beautiful butterflies flying around her. You see all these beautiful butterflies as you see a little butterfly tapered to you right now. And she looks so sad. But I thought
Finley would reach out and say, "Are you okay?"
No, she's not. As you turn around, you see this person. You see as they're both on opposite sides. You thought. But you were wrong. See as the butterfly flies off of you, Finley, over to her. You see as this person goes, grab the butterfly and give it to me.
Why? Why?
Grab it.
I don't understand.
You want the power to make tomorrow different. Then you must embrace it.
Embrace it?
Give away the future. The future means nothing when you're going to reshape it. give in to calamity, Finley.
Oh, come on, man.
No, but you can do better. It doesn't matter how hard it is.
But
You can always do better. You see as the butterfly flies around you, Finley.
but who are you to say that this isn't me doing better? All I've done is better.
Sometimes the most hurt people have to do the best. But if there's no hurt to be had, where is growth? Without pain, without suffering, you're nothing more than no. You're right. I'm sorry. I just figured you could rise. Do what you feel is right. After all, I think you're going to be one of the brightest stars in the sky. Now give me the butterfly. Give me. Or you could keep it. And see how this all ends yourself. After all, I wonder how they'll feel forgetting you. You see as butterflies flap around you, Finley, fly past you. You see as Oban, Adeline, Marigold, your brother, your sister. You see Moss. You see Pluck, Tobias. You see Saldo, Finley. Not Finley. You see yourself. You see Book. Sorry, it's Finley's always the second one I say.
That really threw me off.
You see Finley.
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm having such a hard time right now, man.
Well, Finley, this is a hard choice.
This is a hard choice.
You see as all those butterflies fly around this person of gold, and the person shrouded in darkness just stares at you and says, "Make your choice now. Embrace or release. After all, what would she really want?" As you see this, you see as she takes those little sparkles and just almost forms this almost torn up and decrepit butterfly. As you just see Sprocket within it.
That's awful, Brendan. Fuck bastard.
Make a choice.
Finley holds their hand out for the butterfly to land on. Or
See
a
as they
butterfly,
do.
any.
You see as the butterfly that was flying around you that represents you lands onto your hand, and you see yourself holding little Finley's hand.
Don't read that. I don't want it to influence your decision.
It hasn't. There's nothing that good. Not right now, at least.
Go on, Finley.
I know. Sorry.
Uh,
It's tough. But they'd live happier, Finley says. Turning to Calamity.
You see as Calamity just has a smile on her face as she holds out her hand. You see as the one of gold just looks at you and says, "If that's your decision, then I guess I thought wrong." No, actually, that's mean. I still think you'll make important decisions.
Maybe people should stop making decisions for me.
I love you, Finley. And I'm sure they did too. You have the butterfly in your hand. Have a good day at work. As you walk over to Calamity, you hand it to Calamity.
Yeah.
You hand it to Calamity as they take the butterfly and they rip it in half. As Finley, you come back. You look at yourself wearing this mask. As you no longer look like Finley in this mask. You now look like an entirely different creature altogether. Saldo, Ardarok, Finley never existed.
no.
You don't know who you were just talking to, Saldo? Sue has no idea what he's looking at. You see as Oban begins to disappear. Oban? Oban, what's happening to you? I don't know. Because without Finley, who made the contract?
Precisely.
Stop.
Oh, come on.
I want to go back.
Yep.
You can't go back. You made a
Mhm.
choice.
Mm-hmm.
You guys watch as there's a scream in the dance hall. As you see Oban fall to his knees. Finley, you look down at your hand. As you no longer see that color of red. As well, because of this, Saldo,
Mm-hmm.
you watch as one of the competition's items has now just been tarnished. And you guys are forcefully forfeited from the race for Gabriel Brown.
No.
And that is where we're going to end the session.
No. Oh my god.
Oh no.
No, are you serious?
I didn't do that.
Do what? Who? There you go.
Finley no longer exists.
Ooh, actually, you know what? It really sells it when you like this. There you go.
Oh my god.
Nice one.
This
I saw that, Brendan.
Oh wait, yeah, I see the changes. Oh my god. One last change.
Max, are you okay?
No. 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 No, I fucked up. Fuck.
Oh, dude. Can I do this? Does that work? Oh my god, it does. It's brilliant.
Wow.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I changed the player name to Roll 22.
So, this is interesting.
Sorry. I feel like I should apologize.
No, you did. You did what Finley would do.
Who?
That's true.
Who? Yeah.
Who?
That's-
What
are
do
you
you need
talking
to
about?
apologize for?
I didn't think it would kill a bun. That broke my
And
heart.
and took us out of the gambling race, and Gabriel is now open to the world.
You should drop the last four words of that sentence.
Gabriel.
No. I was talking to Max more like
What?
I didn't think it would kill Owen.
Saldo. That's mean.
I'm not the butterfly lady.
Oh, I get it. Because of what? Because of whoever this person.
Oh my god. Yeah,
It caused a butterfly effect in the world.
It's gonna get really convoluted.
This is gonna get really complicated. That I need to figure it out. Hey, look, it's me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, I think.
Captured.
Hey, Max, I think we might need to have a few one-on-one sessions.
Wow.
And Saldo, Arterock, I think we might have just we might just have the campaign run same day, same time with just us for a minute, depending.
Everything is still going to be streamed, though.
It's what we've done. It's what we've always done, dude. What are you talking about?
These streams are just Finley's journal. What are you talking about?
Who? Whose journal?
Oh fuck, man, that's nuts.
Something's wrong. Something's very wrong here.
What's wrong?
We really need to rename Sprocket to Wrench because this really put a wrench into all these gears.
Dude. Holiday's gonna be so pissed.
Oh yeah.
Technically, it's forfeit, which means that we don't win, but we don't lose either.
Yeah, it's whoever wins gets what they want. So you guys are either losing Adeline or you're losing Holiday.
Technically, we don't. Technically, it's not. Would we even lose regardless?
Yes, you do, because you guys put the prizes up, even if you, because technically the rule was to keep everything safe, or it's forfeit. Like you just lose automatically.
I wonder what happened if said
time was reversed.
No, I'm saying I wonder what happened if said wager was reinstated.
Well, it's time for the Aces.
Because we're forfeit from the competition as long as Oban is not what's the word? It's like if someone's dead, right? But if they're revived, like they're still wagered.
Yeah, it's still going on. If you find a way to reinstate the contract somehow.
Interesting. We'll see. We'll see.
We will see.
Who's that?
Next week.
Why is that? Why is it clear?
Why is it clear?
It says it's. Is it still showing black bars for you guys?
No.
No.
It's.
I accidentally deleted the whole image, so I brought it back, and then it just kind of undid it.
Oh. Well. That was one hell of a session.
That was crazy.
I'm so excited for next week. This shit's off the handle. All for some pussy.
No.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying in the chat. All it took was a crumb.
No. It was more than that. It was
a whole cake.
It was a whole cake. It was Finley going through so much shit, and finally someone just putting it into words. I don't understand the mental battles this poor kid.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for the eventuality of Finley being like, I fucked up.
Yeah. I feel like as soon as they find out that Oban's gone now because of this, I think they're gonna struggle.
It's not just that.
I know.
It's also the consideration that Finley might have resolved Gabriel Brown, whomever this, to a fate similar to what they might have encountered. Because through all intents and purposes, legally, we're not involved anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh
We
yeah.
I essentially have to tell two different stories for a minute, unless it's forever. Though I will say, Max might be getting a lot of information really quickly.
Even more lore. Like Brendan, what are the chances that
that with the power of my magic dementia, I can forget what
You forget
exactly
that
I forgot.
You forget that you forgot Finley, so you remember them.
Yeah, like a memory paradox.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot that I didn't.
Brennan?
No.
Oh man,
Please, it would be so cool.
it would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
This is this is probably. Oh, I love this ending. This is crazy.
This is nuts.
No, I made the joke that we could have. I made the joke that we were going to end up the Finley betrayal ending. We didn't actually have to, Max. That wasn't like Max. That wasn't instructions for you.
That was just a joke.
Also, the all the stuff I wanted to say was not clearly the tarnished butterfly is doing so well. That's separate. That was just like I thought it would be saying so much more.
I can't wait for
If asked.
Because at some point, because you guys already fuck. Oh my god.
Well, I'll tell you for one thing. Saldo knows. Why did I want to say Baphomet? Baphomet is not the name. Saldo already knows about him, and also has like the base idea of like them, like the lost kin in mind, just because of so many interactions, the concept of like the like just being aware of the concept, and by knowing them, and just like it's sort of like a recursion effect of like traces of people leave traces of people, and so it's like this vague idea. Not to mention there are just too many inconsistencies that would apply as a result of this. Case in point, a handwritten magical document that entitles like that has that written, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Oban disappear, the magic in it being a result of that. Oh, by the way, just would like to point this out. Key is gone too, right?
Who? Oh yeah, Key.
Would Key tell you? Would Key have even made? Would he have just disappeared, or would he have been like, and like just crumble and like just become an inanimate object?
Oban were together, and Key was with Adeline. Yeah. What happened was Oban was like, "I don't know what's happening. What's going on?" And he literally he dusted. He dusted in
he got
and Key fell off of Adeline's hat and just reverted back to being a chest.
Oh, I don't want to go with I don't want to go Mr. Stark. If I get enough skeletons, I can rebuild.
If I get enough skeletons, I can rebuild Finley.
Anything can be fixed. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the longest running bit we're gonna have in a while.
Well, yeah, Finley just Raymundo'd the aces.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You don't apologize. This is awesome.
Don't apologize. You did this. Don't apologize. You did this.
This is awesome.
Yeah, Max, you made things a lot more interesting.
This is Saturday morning cartoon end of season shit. This is awesome.
Dude,
I love this.
This is not what I expected, but also everything that I expected.
You chose to be forgotten. Also, Finley, you have to make a new form when you're wearing this mask. You know how all of them look different from their counterparts when they're wearing those masks?
You're so right.
You get to make a masked Finley.
Damn.
Still armless, by the way.
Or it's a new form, so you can make new arms.
Finley lost the second arm, and that was the straw that broke Camel's back. And was Finley was like, "Take it away, take it all away."
I can't do it anymore.
Dude,
what
I could have just.
happens to all the stuff in the tube? What happens to Finley's mom? Does that disappear as well? That came from. That's part of.
Well,
that.
no. Who knows?
No,
Actually,
no.
we'll have to know.
Fuck
We'll have to
you.
see.
No,
I don't know.
Finley.
You,
No.
we have to wait. We have to wait for the consequence. You give me a week, okay? I have to think
And
of
you
everything that
cer-
changes.
And you
Your
certainly, yeah.
Your sister just went from being super happy that they have a family to losing the most important person in their entire life.
I know. Don't you think I know that?
I
made
don't
the
know.
choice.
I don't think. No,
that.
I clearly don't think because I don't think you know that because of.
I want
This
this
is brilliant,
stream.
dude.
This stream is called the Grand Galloping Gala, by the way. This happened in the Grand Galloping Gala.
Brendan,
Dude, this
was
is amazing.
Can I ask, was this planned like before I had talked to you, or did the change like? Is this supposed to just be a normal gala?
Maybe.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, I genuinely, since I've introduced the Lost Kins ideal, I have had a thought process of if any of you thought that was more appealing than like what was going on. Like from Sue to Saldo. I've had an idea.
Finley was the most like.
You were the absolute. I'll be honest, Finley. You chose the one person in the group that would be able to very susceptibly clue you in because you guys have such similar backgrounds. Like, because Sprocket, I'm sure you've noticed it. In The Lost Kin, there's kind of a foil to each of you.
Yeah.
Sprocket was yours and you fell in love with them. So I was like, Finley's fucked. Finley might be fucked. But then you hit me with the curveball was you going, you are making everyone not have a choice. This is fucked. And I was like, ooh, Finley with the clapback. And then he did this. I was like, nah, Finley got fucked. This shit. Finley.
I am
one crumb.
I felt like you have been building that with the fact that all of this horrible stuff that Finley has been seeing firsthand. Seeing all of these people deal with all of these things, it felt like you were leading me in that direction. Not like I'm not saying that you like encourage, but you
of course not.
Definitely like everything
that's
going on in Finley's world right now, everything that they've been seeing, all of this stuff with their mom just kind of like brought it all into this big realization for them that I told
a story, and if you came to that decision as Finley, I think that is awesome, honestly, that you made that choice as Finley. However, I will say all actions have consequences,
of course,
whether you put on that mask or take it off. I'm just surprised that these two fucks have come so close, like soon. Where are they?
When you're saying
two.
these,
dude,
these two.
I was under the impression, me as Nicholas, I was like, if there's any one of them that could potentially see our side, it would be Sprocket. So.
Honestly,
to my surprise,
I felt that same way. It was really a tug of war between Finley and Sprocket on this. There's still a chance. You don't know if there's a way to reverse it or not.
Truly, Brendan,
it feels more. Go on.
I was just gonna say, if you, the golden one, if she spoke a little bit more softly and wasn't like, oh, it's okay, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed type deal, I think that would have swayed Finley. But it was her going, oh, well, I guess I thought wrong about you, or like I thought differently.
That's why she corrected herself. She was sad, but then she was like, no, that's mean. I shouldn't say that. What I should say is I still think you're going to be one of the brightest stars in the sky. She's just sad that you would give yourself
Away.
to her.
And I totally got it from got that, but in Finley's mind, those words were already said, and someone had already decided for them that what they
Right.
were doing wasn't good. So they were like, "Who are you to decide?" Like, I'm trying to make it so that everyone that I love can be happy and never have to deal with being hurt or angry or sad and feel like a burden ever again. Like that's Finley's mindset. Finley's like, I'm doing this for all the people that I love.
I can't wait for you if you meet Edgar Brown as not Finley,
Oh my god.
and he just looks at you and goes, "Who the fuck are you?
Mm,
And why should I care about who you are?"
Oh, dude. So good. It's so good.
mm.
Very
Huh,
appropriate.
I'm so. Oh, this is. So, I'm so. Ooh,
Really
I love D and
appropriate.
D.
This is also really appropriate. This is also coming with the whole talks of everyone about like the lost kin. Really interesting.
My favorite part of this. Is that
You
there's
better
no
tell
mu-
Skylar about this.
Oh yes, absolutely.
What, Skylar isn't watching the stream?
He's asleep right now.
Yeah.
Why is he so old? It's only 2 p.m.
He hasn't
You've never
woken up.
taken an afternoon nap?
Oh no, yeah, that's very fair.
I don't feel like naps work for me.
Naps definitely don't work for me anymore. They make me more tired.
Honestly, I'll wake up, like, I'll take a nap. I'll wake up like 2 hours later and be like, kill me.
Like whenever I take a nap, I always just wake up sweaty because my room isn't that ventilated very well.
I only usually take naps now if Nala is like really cranky
you.
and she's like, I wanna be around you. I'll be like, okay, I'll take a nap and then I'll let you lay with me. But yeah, good fucking session. I can't believe this session was called Grand Galloping Gala. I'm so pissed.
Oh yeah, like what? Like can we do like a glitch like kind of title where like if the first time would be Grand Galloping Gala, but it just glitches to who is Finley?
Well, we'll see whose session comes next.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen really depends on choices. What I think is going to happen is next session is going to be a half and half session. Because Finley is still here, so they have not left. So we have to resolve all of that,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll see where it goes from there.
Like just to be clear, is it like different timeline, parallel universe, or
What?
different plane of existence? Like,
No,
what are you talking
about?
Like Finley's here but not here.
No,
Finley
Finley doesn't
like,
exist anymore.
Ardork
So-
forgot what happened.
That person, to the best of my ability, if I can explain it, and this is also for my own sake, I'm trying to like, work this out in my head. For the sake, I'm just going to say the name Finley, but we all know Finley is no longer exists. But Finley physically is still here.
Yeah.
So what has happened though is they've basically been pulled from the linear progression of time as though they hadn't existed. And in that effect, things and actions that they took are basically have unraveled. Now, that's not to say that everything is different. We've still existed. It's not to say like, oh, if we've never met Finley, we
Think of
wouldn't
it this
be where
way.
we currently are at.
Sprocket made Schimmel, but Schimmel still exists after Sprocket did what they did.
Yeah.
So it's not like, oh, the timeline has completely changed. It's more like everything currently now that has been like a concentration, I would say, like the fact of the contract, that legit cannot exist if Finley does not exist within like the weave and like reality itself. So if Finley in of itself disappears, the contract is like, there's no one here. So this
Yeah.
contract has no meaning anymore.
Correct. Which also means that Key would not exist because Finley, who's the magical like battery, so to speak, that made Key, does not exist, which means that the homunculus is just completely like just reverts back to its original form. It's interesting to think that technically Finley's mom didn't have a contract with them, so to speak, but more so just existed inside of them. So it might be interesting to see that she might just exist. She might just be in the tube still, just no longer inside, because she's no longer inside Finley. Might be in the tube, and this is speculatory. I don't know how Brendan's ruling is. I'm like speculating right now.
Oh my gosh!
But only has the knowledge. I've only had 2 kids.
And also, her reasoning of I need to stay like this so that I protect this person is gone.
So she might just have no reason to live.
She might just have no reason. Which means which means so much, dude.
I have to actually spend this week going through and see, because it's not like the war changed or anything. Anybody outside of like current events is just going to be like, what's Finley?
What's a Finley?
Though I will say there's a pretty big statue of Finley in Curry right now, so that's going to be weird.
Well, that's the thing, is physical is the contract existed. That was a physical thing that if Finley like knocked a hole in a wall, it's not as though Finley stopped existing from the past. There's no time travel involved. It's the fact that Finley, their
Just
existence has been pulled from, like, yeah, they basically have stopped existing, are no longer count as like existing, and from the past, any like thing has been scrubbed away in order to account for Finley's non-existence. That is to say, if you crumple a piece of paper and then try to flatten it back out, there won't be any wrinkles.
I'm excited. I'm so fucking excited.
We are in for one hell of an adventure.
Pack your bags, boys. We're going on an adventure.
Bro.
All right. Well, I'm hungry as fuck.
I'm gonna eat some pizza and wings.
I am waiting for food to be brought to me. Also hungry.
Oh,
You got
good night, stream.
Is stream still going?
Oh,
Stream
stream's
has been going.
I didn't see it on the voice thing. It wasn't showing that it was going.
Because I turned stream mode on in Discord. Or,
Okay.
Stream mode off on Discord.
Okay.
But good night,
That was
stream.
a cool talk.
That was good.
Good night, stream.
Good night, stream.